横浜タイヤのアイスガード7だ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガード7にしよう。セブンセブンセブン。やる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. EO RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮、チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
モティー
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
冬の運転心配ね。あ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガード7だ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガード7にしよう。セブンセブンセブン。やる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. EO RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新、小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮、チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ、小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
モティー
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Round 3 here at Sportsland Sugo, Miyagi Prefecture. We finally made it to the top 16. I'm going to be your host, Kenny Harrison. Alongside me is going to be Robbie Nishida.
How you guys doing, and welcome back. Thank you for joining us again. We just had a short break after the top 32, and we are finally here. I'm super excited to see what is going to happen out there on this track for the top 16. But before we go into all of this stuff,
let's go ahead and get the Japanese national anthem. So if you could, just please take your hats off, all the fans out there. And once we get done with that, we'll go ahead and introduce these drivers.
皆様、国歌斉唱です。帽子を脱ぎ、立ってください。皆様ありがとうございます。Thank you very much, guys. And yes, like I said, we are back here after the top 32. It was a very, very long battle.
It was a lot of one more times.
There's a lot of one more time.
A lot of changes in the weather, a lot of changes in the conditions of the track. But here we are at our top 16. So without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce these top 16 drivers.
And we will start all the way to the right. I'm sorry, all the way to the left, facing the track from the judging stand. This is car number 80 from Komatsu Racing, driving the Lexus IS350, Yuta Komatsu.
Going against him with the Team Kazuma with Power Vehicles S15, number 56, Naoto Suenaga.
Driving his little SR that could, this is Origin Labo Racing S15 Sylvia, driven by car number 448, Yoshiya Esaki.
Competing against him is going to be Team Next Dream with Total Car Shop Glitter in this beast-built VR S15, number 23, Yuji Saito.
All right, so this man has been here from day one. He is a gentleman. He is a nice guy out of all the drivers out here. Driving the Tanabe SSR Team Dunlop with Weld JZX 100 Mark II, car number 38, Tadahiro Fukada.
Coming from way down south from Hiroshima Toyota, Team Droopy with the A85 Trano, number 99, Kazuya Matsukawa.
All right, moving along, this guy is a veteran in FD Japan, car number 61, driving the Good Ride Works S15 Sylvia, Kazuki Hayashi.
Gonna be represent this rotary with the TCP Magic AWA Tire Good Ride West RX-7 FD3 number 808 Manuba Fujinaka.
And this youngster is back with the Team Orange Junior Team JZX 100 Chaser, a new platform that he's been driving, and it looks really, really good right now, and he is back. Car number 57, Kanta Yanaguida.
And another new car for the series with Team M2 Racing with the Yaris GR Yaris, new beast on the street, number 25, Masataka Kawashima.
And he is in this new platform for this series, usually driving the other vehicle that you know him in, and driving the TMS Racing Team Silent Tire JZX 100 Mark II, car number 36, Kazumi Takahashi.
Competing against him is going to be the champ himself, leading the series right now with Team Weld in the JZX 100 Mark II, number 8, Koichi Yamashita.
This man has been an upcoming driver and now developing this A90 Supra with his Team Cusco Racing, driving the GR Supra, car number 770, Yusuke Kusaba.
This is going to be interesting battle right here. So you got new versus old with the Car Guy Racing JZA 80 Supra, number 125, Yoshichika Tamagawa.
All right, and sadly, I'm going to go ahead and announce right now, earlier in the top 32, we had a battle and both of the cars had to sit out. So this man will be driving his buy run, but he is up, and now he's going to be moving into grade 8. Congratulations. Driving the Heyman TM Labo Silent Tire JZX 90 Mark II, car number 90, Shinji Minowa. These are your 15 drivers because of the situation we had for the top 32. These are the 15 drivers that are going to go head-to-head here at Sportsland Sugo. Thank you for joining us, guys, and I would like to see some great driving out there.
Exactly. Check it out. Check out the weather. Check out the conditions of the track. It's going to be an amazing time. Smoke show. They're going to get that danger zone's power right there. So we'll see what these drivers have to do for us and what they're going to show for these live viewers and the spectators out there in the crowd right now.
Yeah, and I know we are all looking for a lot of smoke. It is dry. No excuses. We're going to see a lot of door-to-door action. So, guys, are you guys ready? You guys ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
I'm ready for this too. All right, guys, let's get your engine started and show us some good time. A lot of smoke. Let's go.
Let's get this party started. Ready to battle it out right there.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I wonder if there was a fist fight, who's going to win?
That's a different challenge on a different day right there.
Yeah, because we always talk about that, you know, jokingly, of course. Everybody's gentlemen, and we never get into anything like that. You know, I know there's been some rivalry and stuff like that in the U.S. too, and probably in Japan. That'll be kind of interesting if we ever have like a boxing match or something.
New car, like new car to him, and this is brand new build and brand new car, so that'll be interesting right there, that battle. But
yeah, so Yanaguida is nobody new. He's podiumed many times in FD Japan before in a green S13 Sylvia. and he is going to go against Kawashima, which is basically a rookie in FD Japan.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's the leading driver, and last year's second place Takahashi.
That's going to be interesting too.
Yeah,
you got a Mark II battle going on with the JZX 100.
And right there, the Modi's Color S15 that is driven by Suenaga, a veteran in the drifting scene.
And knocked out the #1 qualifier.
Exactly. The LB Works car S15.
Four-rotor twin-turbo beast.
Yeah, driven by Hibino. He actually got knocked out for the top 32 going against Suenaga. So everybody's basically a threat now.
Yeah,
right
but
here.
then you got the Team Good Ride team that's going to be competing against each other. Very unfortunate, but hey, they're going to battle it out.
One of the Good Ride cars are going to win.
That's a guarantee for sure. We'll see if that rotary can make it happen.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool though. We see slightly different choices of cars. Obviously, everybody's favorite JZX chassis. We got JZX Chaser and Mark IIs. We got JZX 90 Mark II.
We're gonna have the Supra battle too. That's gonna be interesting. Old versus new, or new versus old, I should say.
Yeah, and obviously the GR Yaris is here. We got the AE85. We have a
JZX 90.
Yeah, we got the FD3S RX7 too. There's a lot of flavor out there, Jay. Oh, yeah, and the IS350.
That's true. Oh, yeah. Definitely a true blend of vehicles, engine builds, platforms, all that. So it's awesome to see this. It's awesome to see the different blends.
Yeah, and
we're going to see what they're going to show us on the course, though.
And just not the platform, too. Saito's actually packing a VR38 in his S15. A lot of power plants. We still have SRs out there. We got 3 rotors. We have 2 Js that are stroked. Yeah, just a lot of craziness, a lot of flavors.
No offense or anything, not trying to stir the pot, but sorry, we don't have any RBs.
I didn't say anything. That was all. That's
it's
all.
Not
you.
a bad thing.
That's all you.
But here we are. They're getting the track squared away, set up for this first competitors that are going to be coming out right before this. But yeah, when we had that short little break, yes, we got a little bit of lunch in to kind of get our energy back up, get ready for this top 16, taking us all the way to the championship round. But we also gave some time for our spectators that are out here supporting, giving their love to these drivers, and they got to walk through the pits, and we did it all COVID safe with the social distancing. But I'm glad they got to come out, take pictures, see the cars, see the pits up close in person.
Yeah, I can't wait till the day where it's more open, where you can take more pictures, do a lot of autograph signing, you know, handing out stickers and something to take home with after you have a good time. After you have a good time here watching some drifting. So hopefully a lot of these people will become more of a hardcore fan, and we could actually grow the drifting
But speaking of
circle.
fans, shout out to you live guys out there checking us out. We see you in the chats. We see you saying what's up to us, so we do appreciate that. We appreciate the love, but hey, there's a lot of drifting that's going to happen. I think we were like 3.5, almost 4 hours in the top 32. We're probably going to have a lot more drifting here, a lot of probably, you know, crazy, insane tandem, door-to-door knocking.
Yeah, because there's not, I'm not even, okay, let's not even talk about weather. I'm just going to stay quiet. But it's going to be exciting. There's going to be a lot more smoke than what you guys saw at top 32 because it was, you know, semi-wet and wet. It kept raining.
Splotchy all around,
after it looked like it was about to dry up. So here you are. This is us. Half
Right
of our
here.
faces right here. How you guys doing? And like I said, good morning, hello, good evening, good afternoon.
Not a good
night yet. Don't go to
Stay
sleep
up
on
for
us. Please stay up and watch us till the end because we will have a winner at the end of today.
So yes, without further ado, I think the cars are getting squared away and ready. But before we go any further, check out these commercials and we'll be right back with y'all.
ード7だ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカート7にしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motive.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
冬の運転心配ね。あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motive.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
冬の運転心配ね。あ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブン。やる横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮。チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ。小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC。
モティー
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valenti.
冬の運転心配ね。あ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブン。やる横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motis.
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
And we are back and ready to go for the 2021 G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan Round 3 here at Sportsland Sugo. We just got done introducing the top 15 drivers, but looks like our first pair are ready to go.
All right, little intro to the first pair that's lined up right there. This is going to be the 32nd qualifier who beat the first qualifier, Naoto Suenaga, going against the IS350, the only Lexus that's out here for the top 16 currently. Car number 80, Yuta Komatsu. And like I said earlier, Suenaga is a veteran in drifting.
Yes,
he does
he is.
drive at D1. He's driven in FD
He's with what, Team
Japan
Orange,
before.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the guys from Team Orange. Works at Ebisu Circuit, so all you guys that visit Ebisu Circuit, I'm pretty sure you were able to encounter him, go driving him with them too. But Yuta Komatsu is one of the upcoming young drivers that are driving a very beautiful car.
Yeah, second year here in FDJ. Let's see what he's going to do as the lead right here coming into 3-2-1. Nice entry coming in. See if he can get all the way out to outer zone 1. Not quite all the way there, but Suenaga is right there on his tail. Maybe making that wrong decision, coming too hot right there. But not letting go. Huge correction right there. Have to take a better look, but man, Suenaga was not giving up.
He was not giving him any room to run away, but at the same time, Komatsu did run a very small line after outside zone 1. Let's go ahead and check this out. Initiation, everything looked good here, but it didn't look like they were able to go all the way out. Suenaga was trying to follow his line, and he pretty much ran a tighter line there going to the inside, and he was more on the inside and ended up making that huge correction at the transition because he pretty much had nowhere to go.
Yeah, that wasn't the best lead run we wanted to see out of Komatsu, but like we were doing, if you're just joining us in, you didn't see the top 32, see the drivers coming back up the course. So the way it works is this course is 2.3 miles around. So if we were to have them drive all the way around, reset, swap rolls, then we'd probably be here for about 3 to 4 hours. So they drive reverse back through the course and reset up, switch the rolls, lead to lead, chase to chase, and give us their second run. Here you go. You can see Suenaga. Check in, make sure everything's good. So that's another big thing. Coming in out of outer zone 1, coming to outer zone 2, that inside portion, throughout this last 3 days we've had, or 2 days we've had, they've dug it deeper and deeper. So it's about 3 inches deep now. So whenever the tires get in there.
It's Sunday right now, but it did not look like that on Thursday.
It didn't. There was grass there, not a rut. So yeah, that's definitely has had a few casualties there. I think.
Yeah, I think somebody broke.
Mono, I think, was the last one that broke his
Yeah, and because of that, now he's not in the top 16. He would have moved on because the lead driver, Tanaka, made a huge mistake and got an incomplete. But since he couldn't get his car repaired as well, and they were both individual mistakes that caused the damage to the cars, both cars had to call fives. Both cars had to actually bow down for a top 16. So their competitor that they supposed to be going against, Minoa, is going to get the bye run. So we have one bye run for the top 16, which is going to be the last battle of top 16. So
like I just said, Suenaga is going to be on the lead this time, while Komatsu is going to be on the chase. Suenaga is nobody new to the drift scene. He's been around for a while, and I mean, like you said, he works at one of the drift meccas of the world over at Ebisu. I wish the cameras were on right now for us, because we got these guys battling these wasps, because we're placed up way up top, pretty much right where the woods are, and if you'll see the scene around us, it's all pretty much woods up in the mountains. But enough of all that, let's go ahead and get ready for this battle with Suenaga in the lead, while we have Komatsu in the chase position. Coming into the 3-2-1, nice initiation, nice flick by Suenaga, coming into outer zone 1. Deeper in outer zone 1 than Komatsu was, but let's see if Komatsu could keep that proximity and close in right here to this downward slope into outer zone 3. Oh, right there where Suenaga kind of made his correction. Looks like Komatsu had that same issue right there.
yeah, that was a similar mistake that they made both as the chase driver, going from outside zone 2 to 3. And here you go, Suenaga does a nice flick, and Komatsu pressures him, have to cheat the line a little in the outside zone 1. Suenaga goes a little bit too wide over there, where right there, right in front of the outside zone 3 where they were doing the transition. Looks like Komatsu had to make a huge correction behind. So we're gonna have to go ahead and check this out.
So we'll see here what the judges have to say for these two individuals. Two beautiful cars right here. They both had their fair share of mistakes on their chase, like Robbie was saying. Let's see. This is our first battle for the top 16, trying to move on to the grade 8. And here we go. Yoichi Mamura is going to go right to Suenaga. Ryan is going to go to Suenaga, and Robbie is going on to Suenaga. So Naoto Suenaga gets the win. Moving on to the grade 8.
Small explanation on that one. If Komatsu didn't correct behind, we pretty much said both cars made a huge correction and most likely an incomplete where it was from outside zone 2 to 3. We would have to see, we would have to see the lead to lead, and Suenaga's lead was slightly better than Komatsu's lead. If Komatsu didn't make the same mistake behind Suenaga, then we don't know what would have happened. It could have been something else.
So here we are, moving on to our next battle. For the top 16, it's going to be Yoshiya Esaki in his S15 here against Yuji Saito in his S15, powered by a VR. Here they are coming out of the chicane.
So there must be like a 400 horsepower difference between these cars.
Here we go, coming into outer zone 1 right here. And Saito struggling to stay up with him. Not sure if he's playing it safe a little bit. But here they are coming to outer zone 2. Saki trying to get it control right there, and there you go, Saito finally gaining in on him right there and closing that proximity.
Yeah, so that was a gamble on Saito's part where he gave him that space earlier, and I'm pretty sure they're looking at grip difference and the horsepower difference in the car. So he gives him a couple of car lengths to let him go, and he started to reel him in after the outside zone 1. From here, he starts to catch up. He does run a slightly smaller line. It's like he does not make it all the way out to the outside zone 2, leaves outside zone 3 a tad bit early, and doesn't get too close to outside zone 4 either, so his line is kind of small. Let's go ahead and check this out from the bird's eye. Thank you to the Drone Federation in Japan. Japan Drone Federation.
There you go. Here they are right out. You're exactly right. Didn't get all the way out there. Could have been a little deeper.
Yeah, then you can tell like if there's a little bit of space between the car and the rumble strip.
There he is diving in right there.
So he got closer, and you know what? I know they can get closer.
Oh yeah. And the conditions of the track are getting better and better. We can't even complain about what's going on the track anymore because there's no splotchy spots anymore. It's kind of all even at this point.
And it's hot right now, but I'm happier because I'd rather be watching a lot of smoke and some exciting driving in the dry.
If you ever been to Japan after a rainstorm in the summertime, we're all humidity at that point.
It feels good. It feels really good.
But hey, before they get started, we didn't mention it, but once again, if you weren't here for the top 32, the judges are going to be Robbie Nishida, Yoichi Mamura, which he's at the very end, along with Tom Seibel, which is on the Japanese side of the house, doing the commentating. And then we also have Ryan Lontaine he's out there far away. We'll try to get him on screen so he can give a little wave and what's up to everybody. But he's all the way in the States checking it out, staying up late, making this happen.
And here we go. Saito is leading Esaki this time.
Here he is coming in, Saito coming into outer zone 1. Getting Asaki lost in his trail of smoke right here. And definitely feeling bad for Asaki right there, trying to keep up, but definitely couldn't, and getting lost in Saito sauce.
All right, so this might be an obvious call because of the proximity difference between these cars when they're leading and chasing. But at the same time, I do have to emphasize that the lead runs for both cars are very, very similar. They're not carrying it all the way out, like right here. Leaves a little bit of space, and I think he does a slightly better job than Isaki there, but I mean, almost the same. So the lead car, the only difference they have is that one is gapping the other.
So we'll see here, like you said, the bird's eye view, a little bit better view to see where these cars are positioned on the track for each of these zones.
Yeah, it looks very similar. The lead car's movement is very similar to each other. And I'm going to have to say this is going to be something that I'm just going to have to see. Make a decision by how far apart they are, because the lead to lead is pretty much the same thing. So
I'll give him that. That was definitely a good lead run. It just, let's see what Yoichi Mamura has to say for it. He's going on with Saito along with Ryan Lontaine and Robbie Nishida. So Yuji Saito gets the win, moving on to the grade 8.
I'm not going to say it's easy, but I think Esaki did a great job on his lead. He tried to do whatever he can, and when he was behind, I know he's not down on power, but there is a big power difference, but he did whatever he can to keep his car drifting behind him. And props to him. He drove through that whole smoke line and didn't even phase him. He just kept going. So good job. Yeah, next time, hopefully next time he'll move on. But Saito, I think this is the first time he's into the top 8 for FD Japan. So congrats to Saito, and we'll see him face S15 with a 2J, car number 56, Suenaga, for the grade 8.
And here we are moving on to our next battle, number 38. Fukada Tadahiro right here in his JZX 100 Mark II going against Kazuya Matsukawa in his 8.5 Trino, powered by a 1GR twin turbo.
Yeah, Fukada's seen everything because he's been here since day one, going against Matsukawa, who just beat the 4-time champion Andrew Gray.
And here it is. Fukada coming in, beautiful sweep into outer zone 1 right there. Let's see what he's going to do here for the rest of the track. Outer zone 2, not too bad. Bailed a little bit easy on the outer zone 3, but got outer zone 4 there, so.
Yeah, it looks like Fukada had left the outside zone 3 a little too early. Let's go ahead and check this out. There are a few mistakes that the chase car did as well when they're in chase. Right here, Fukada, very lousy but precise initiation, but right there on the inside, you saw Matsukawa take the very, very small line there. It looked like he almost straightened out. Then he does waver there behind Fukada, and like I said, Fukada did not fill the outside zone 3 as how he's supposed to. So look at that line difference. Matsukawa had to take a very, very shallow line through initiation to outside zone 1. And right there, it looks like Matsukawa is just trying to stay behind and follow, run the similar line Fukada did for the last half of the track.
Looks like he knocked off the side of his wing there.
Yeah, the end
You
plate.
see it hanging off right here, but like you said, Fukada had a really good first half of the track, but that second half has definitely been affecting a lot of these drivers throughout qualifying and where we're at now in top 16. All right, so now we're gonna have Fukada on the chase while Matsukawa is gonna move on and be on the lead.
I think they have a little safety thing where they have a wire stuck on the end plate so it doesn't fly off and hit somebody. So they're probably just going to cut that off real quick. So give us 1 sec. But yeah, talking about Fukada, this guy's been to all the FD Japan rounds since day one.
The OG of Formula Drift Japan.
Yeah, one of the tallest guys that are out there. He also actually helps us judge like 1 or 2 MSC events, which is like the Pro-Am that they have in Japan.
No, he was one of the guest judges for FDJ2.
Oh, I'm sorry, FDJ2, yeah.
So yeah,
my bad.
Usually FDJ2, there's guest judges out, but obviously this round being on the same track, we don't obviously want to pick from the FDJ guys. It kind of has a disadvantage with everything, or it doesn't. It stirs the pot a little, and that's what we don't want.
So we have Lantain here voting with us from far away.
But here they are coming up. Matsukawa's in the lead right here, coming down out of the chicane into the 3-2-1 with Fukada right on his tail right here, closing in on Matsukawa. Here he is, Fukada coming in. Oh, coming in real. Definitely missing that pothole right there, coming through outer zone 3. Matsukawa got a little affected by that rut back there. See that replay, definitely dove in. Fukada did on that inner portion.
That was a very poor line taken by Fukada. And it looks like he didn't really have anywhere to go because he got a little too close in a weird area. Taking a smaller line, yeah, I'd have to say that's like 3 tires.
And you can see right there, outer zone 3 is the same way as that inner portion. Is they rutted that thing out to be out. It's like 4 inches deep.
To be honest, Matsukawa's lead run wasn't that good because he takes it really in, kind of makes it out to the outside zone 1, kind of makes it out to the outside zone 2. And he is wavering. He's not very steady. When he was leaving outside zone 3, it looked like the car slightly tried to straighten out and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's going to be good enough for that 3 tires off over there on the inside after the outside zone 1.
Yeah, definitely. Just like you fans are saying, we want to see closer proximity. We're telling these drivers we want to see closer proximity, but they're definitely got in mind of the track conditions that they faced during top 32. So a lot going on with this track condition and everything else. So hopefully moving on, we're going to see better proximity through these drivers. Here's another replay of Fukada in the lead and Matsukawa in the chase position. Better proximity right there by Matsukawa.
Yeah, right there.
But outer zone 3 kind of slowed him up.
Yeah, it did, but I mean, he is making slight mistakes here and there.
So we'll see getting that Matsukawa's lead right here, and there you go. Fukada definitely messed up taking that tight line right there into that portion. So we'll see what the judges are gonna finalize on this for those two, but there you go. This is the first event of the year, or over a year now, that we actually have spectators. Last year, this is where round 1 was. It was a week prior, but a year from a week, so August 7th is what it was last year. This was the first round. We had to bump it all back because of COVID, the whole season, and that was the first time ever where we had no spectators, and here we are today with spectators. So we're moving in the right direction, but still, you got to be safe out there, social distance, wear your mask, and please get vaccinated. So we'll see here the results from the judges. Yoichi Imamura is going to go with Matsukawa. Ryan's going to go with a one more time, and Robbie is going with Matsukawa. So Kazuya Matsukawa gets the win, and we'll be moving on to the grade 8.
Yeah, like I said, that was very sloppy from Matsukawa's lead and the chase, but at the same time, that was a lot of tires off after the outside zone 1 to outside zone 2. And it looked like Matsukawa shallowed up a lot where after initiation going to outside zone 1, and also when he was chasing, he was wavering a lot and stuff like that. But I guess the incomplete from Fukada is basically the biggest factor for me. But I do see that there was a very close call because Matsukawa's lead and chase run, they're really, really sloppy.
So here we go. For our next battle, we have Kazuki Hayashi against Manabu Fujinaka right here in the FD3 rotary, chasing him down right here, chasing Hayashi down the outer zone. Hayashi, beautiful job into outer zone 1, coming into outer zone 2. Got a little tap into it. Let's see if he can get outer zone 3 and finish off strong. And Fujinaka trying to stay right there close to him.
Yeah, Fujinaka might have got caught in the smoke trail right there, but this is kind of cool because two different cars, two different sounding cars, but at the same time very similar livery with the good ride. But here we go. Right there, Hayashi driving the S15, Fujinaka driving the FD, and the FD, Fujinaka doesn't look like he makes it all the way out to the outside zone 1, tries to match the angle on the line at Hayashi, but he looks like he does do a transition a little too early in front of the outside zone 3, which ended up him having to adjust his car to get on the right line. But it looked like he tried to finish off fairly well behind Hayashi. So
yeah,
we're
look how
gonna
hard
see.
Hayashi kicked it right there.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how Fujinaka is going to do now in front of Hayashi.
There he is, transitioned real early right there. I think he was trying to stay in that pocket out of that smoke. But like you said, it might affect him in the long run.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I think out of everywhere on this track, the outside zone 2 to 3, that trail right there, if the car in the front is smoky and does lay down a lot of thick, solid smoke, it's going to be really hard to see. And I think it's only human nature to try to get out of an uncomfortable situation when you're driving. And that's how a lot of the cars kind of pop out of the smoke out of nowhere, and they look like they're darting for somewhere that they're not supposed to be going to.
You're right. So next it's going to be Fujinaka's going to be on the lead while we have Hayashi on the chase. And like you said, both good ride vehicles. One's a 3-rotor, the other one's powered by a 2J. We'll see, here it goes. Fujinaka here on the lead right here. Let's see what he's going to do for the lead run, but it looks like he got a pylon touch. This is probably the most pylon touches we've seen in the FDJ events.
Oh no, actually he jumped the light.
Oh,
that's something new.
That's something new. He's excited, he's ready to go.
Yeah, but you have, how can I say it, a time to leave the light. You don't have to treat it like a drag race, so the reaction time and all that stuff doesn't even matter. But at the same time, you don't want to sit on the light because that's going to kind of mess up the lead driver. So you have to actually leave the light right when everything turns off within a count of 1. So you can actually just kind of take your time, take a deep breath, and, you know, roll through the chicane. The light is there to just, how can I say it, neutralize the chase car and the lead car to know when to go.
And look at this right here. Hayashi right there on his back right quarter panel coming into outer zone 2.
Wow,
beautiful job by Hayashi. See if he can stay right there in that pocket with this transition right here. Coming up against Fujinaka, but it looks like Fujinaka's pulling a little bit on him, and Hayashi lost a little bit coming out of outer zone 3.
Man, you know what? That was a pretty good lead run by Fujinaka, but at the same time, I think Hayashi's chase was pretty impressive right here. Look at that. He does a flick. At the same time, he stays right where he wants to. Fujinaka doesn't fill outside zone 1 as much as he's supposed to. Doesn't fill outside zone 2 as much as he's supposed to. Does okay at outside zone 3. He does start pulling on right here, but he does not go all the way out to the outside zone 4. Hayashi loses ground a tad bit coming off of outside zone 3, going outside zone 4. But everything else before that, it looks like he mirrored Fujinaka's every move. Good job by the chase, and also any good chase only could happen if there's a good lead run. So good job by both drivers.
There you go, a few of the spectators.
You know what they're saying right now? Man, it's hot.
I don't know. I think there's actually a breeze for them because we're kind of
surrounded by all these curtains and stuff.
So we're kind of suffering a little bit. But hey, we're suffering for y'all out there. Unless you don't want to hear our voices, just mute us.
Yeah, we have like about maybe 7 musty guys up here.
I know.
Right
My
now.
shirt's not. Good thing the camera's on the cars. So let's see what these judges have for him. Yoichi Imamura is going to go left for Hayashi. Ryan Lantain for Hayashi, and Robbie Nishida going left for Hayashi. So Kazuki Hayashi gets the win, and we'll be moving on to the grade 8. Congratulations.
Yeah, I think Hayashi got the slight win on Fujinaka here. Fujinaka did okay, but I think Hayashi just kind of showed his dominance in the lead and the chase in front of Fujinaka. Not a whole big gap there, but a good battle between two cars.
So like we introed earlier during the top 15 intro, these two are actually new cars to the series, but not new drivers to the series. We got Kanta Yanaguida right here in his JZX 100 Chaser.
Yeah, and he is back finally with a very, very strong car with Team Orange Junior. I believe that this is Nian's old car from FD Asia, I think.
Beautiful build, and he's doing an amazing job in it. He's placed second in qualifying.
You see the huge turbo on that thing, but you should see the huge turbo on that GR Yaris too, driven by Kawashima.
So Kawashima's going to be in the chase while we have Kanta in the lead right here. Kanta coming in. Like I said, he did a 94 qualifying run. And look at this lead run right here in Outer Zone 1. Beautiful job in Outer Zone 1. Could have been a little bit deeper in the Outer Zone 2, but not a bad job finishing off right here.
Wow, but overall that was a very good, very clean lead run driven by Yanaguida. 21-year-old. Is he maybe 22? No, I think he's still 21.
Yeah, young 20s.
Look at that. All right, so he uses the track all the way on the outside, makes it out a little or about halfway from, about halfway through on the outside zone 1. Kind of missed outside zone 2. Works his way to outside zone 3. Finishes off the track pretty strong.
And then with Kawashima right there, you could see how he kind of dipped that tire into that inside rut that we were talking about. Pretty dangerous trying to take that route. And it kind of affected him coming into outer zone 2. And we'll see it right here. So
right there, he did give good proximity. Then he kind of dived in, took a smaller line. He couldn't do a good enough transition. Ended up shooting inside after outside zone 3, going outside zone 4. So not a good chase by Kawashima because the line was very small. And I'm not going to say that was a perfect run by Yanaguida, but good enough.
Good enough for sure. But the big thing with Kawashima, his runs are getting better and better. Like I said before in the top 32 battles, this is a brand new car for him. It got done in 4.5 months, and this is the first event he's bringing it out to. And I don't think he had much seat time in this vehicle before this event.
He drove it once, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
And, not to give an excuse to Yanaguida is driving this JZX, and I'm pretty sure this is the first time or second time or so that he's driving this car. But, I mean, it's a JZX chassis, and it's kind of a proven chassis versus the GR Yaris. There's only a few out there. Yeah, it's new. It's like still getting developed.
Yeah, Kawashima also has, the A90 that he's driving, too. So it's two different platforms that he's messing with here.
Yeah, but you know what? I really like him driving this Yaris more than the Supra. He looks
the way he's handling it. Yeah, the way he's handling this thing is nice. But let's see how he's going to handle it as the lead here. Kawashima in the lead. Kanta in the chase right here. Kanta diving in right here, coming into outer zone 1. And wow, Kawashima taking full advantage of that outer zone right there, but not quite being able to get all the way to outer zone 2. But beautiful job in outer zone 3. And nice finish, but man Kanta was right there
too.
Beautiful job by the young man.
Yeah, so he didn't want to give Kawashima any room. And hands down to Kawashima throwing down a very good lead run. Right there, that was a very beautiful lead run by Kawashima. Doesn't make it out to the outside zone 2 though. Nice angle at outside zone 3, and he does fill the zone, but look at that right there. You can't see him in the smoke, but Yanaguida is right there. Now, this bird's eye view would tell you how close he was most of the time, so you can also see the errors in line that they make. Right here, he starts to get closer right there. He stays with them, and doesn't go all the way out. Kind of cuts in inside to get closer, and he ends up getting a lot more closer at the end as well.
Beautiful job by him. So we'll see here. Yoichi Imamura is going to slide left to Kanta. Ryan for Kanta, and Robbie for Kanta. So Kanta Yanaguida is going to be moving on to the Grade A and gets the win.
So Kawashima did a great job leading, but he did leave a lot of room open on outside zone 2. He did a great job outside zone 3. So man, if he would have been able to fill outside zone 2 just the way he filled outside zone 3, you never know what that could have come, because we would have to see the lead to lead, chase to chase. He did leave a lot of points. Well, we don't give them scores for this, only for qualify, but he could have tightened up the line a little better on the outside. And it looks like, you know, exactly, Yanaguida did what we were exactly wanting him to do. He mimicked the lead driver, and he tried to stay as close to him as possible as he was chasing him with the similar angle and same line.
Yeah, he had nice proximity throughout his chase run. But here we are moving on to our next battle, which is going to be against Kazumi Takahashi against Koichi Yamashita. Koichi Yamashita's they're both nothing new to the podium. So let's see what's going to happen here. Because overall, Koichi Yamashita's at 211 for the series, and then Kazumi Takahashi's in 4th at 106.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Takahashi wants to knock out Yamashita as soon as possible.
Exactly. Here he is, Takahashi in the lead. And Yamashita trying to dial in on him, and there's a beautiful job right there coming in outer zone 1.
Wow.
Rolling around outer zone 2, and look at how much smoke is getting thrown out to Yamashita right now. Yamashita trying to find his way to close that proximity gap.
Yeah, I have to see this one more time, but looks like Takahashi does a very beautiful job from initiation through outside zone 1. Look at this. Yamashita cannot stick to his door, but right here Takahashi comes a little short on line, outside zone 2 and outside zone 3. Tries to work his way out to outside zone 4, doesn't get so close there either, but at the same time Yamashita isn't too close in proximity. So I'm going to have to see what happens when they switch places, but let's go ahead and check this out from the top. The drone, you see the gap created by Takahashi. Yamashita just trying to close the gap as much as possible, but obviously you can't cheat the line too much. Yeah, there's a good enough gap created by Takahashi. So we're gonna have to see what happens when Yamashita gives lead, or does Yamashita leads and Takahashi gives chase.
And yes, this is a new vehicle Takahashi is bringing to the event. He was in that E92 BMW the last year and 2 events that we had, but he swapped over to this one. It's a real light chassis for a JZX. Probably the lightest one we've seen in a while.
Yeah, that's a very, very light car. It's a pretty crazy build for a JZX, because everybody thinks they're big boats that are like super heavy, but this one's really light. But at the same time, there's a lot of advantages you get for a light car, but there's a lot of disadvantages you get for a light car too, talking about traction and stuff like that too.
Here we go, Yamashita's gonna be on the lead, Takahashi on the chase. Here he is coming in, there he is, Takahashi right there on his door, coming into outer zone 1, into outer zone 2. And there they are, once he's given a little taste of his own medicine right here in this tandem battle. But overall, beautiful job by the two. And yeah, with Yamashita, he actually suffered some pretty severe damage during that Ebisu round in round 2, so.
Yeah, he did. So let's go ahead and check this out. I think the lead runs were pretty similar from both cars, but let me go ahead and re-watch this. Very similar line by both cars, but the only difference is right there too. Actually, Yamashita doesn't fill outside zone 2 and doesn't fill outside zone 3 too. But overall, when you look at it, Takahashi looks like he is a lot closer in proximity.
Here's a better view right here, that bird's eye view we were just talking about. Got kicked out hard there, coming into outer zone 3.
Yeah, he kind of leaves outside zone 3 kind of early.
But yeah, like I was saying, so round 2, Ebisu, Yamashita suffered some pretty bad damage into outer zone 1 there. Actually had to call the round, and they actually had to do a full rebuild or full resto onto his roll cage and everything.
It was at the finals. He initially got the win there, but there was that crash, and that they had that crash, and basically the car had to go under a lot of surgery, I guess, to get back onto its feet again.
But luckily they had that 9-week break between rounds. So yeah, it was 9 weeks between round 2 and where we at today, and now round 3 here at Sportsland Sugo. Here we are, the judges are coming out. Yoichi Maru wants a one more time, Ryan wants a one more time, and Robbie wants a Takahashi.
I don't want a Takahashi.
I know, you want Takahashi to move on.
No, I went with Takahashi. I just said, you know what, it was both lead was pretty similar, and I just figured that it was just going to be between who has a gap, a bigger gap, and who got closer. So very simple way of seeing it, because it was very similar, but I know it was a very close call, and both cars did make their share of mistakes when they're in front and behind. So yes, I do agree. If they do the one more time, we'll just go ahead and see them duke it out again and see who comes up to take the win.
You're right there, but here you go. The next battle's coming up. So that's going to be a one more time. We'll get back to that. But moving on to our third battle on the right side of the bracket is going to be Yusuke
Kusaba. What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Did
Sorry.
you bite your tongue?
I did. Yusuke Kusaba coming up against Yoshihiko Tamagawa, both Supras, one new, one old. Some are going to argue about the other Supra, but let's see what they got for us.
One's a Toyota, and one is GR.
So let's see what happens here. Kusaba in the lead. Tamagawa in the chase right here. Coming in 3-2-1. Initiating, coming into outer zone 1 right here. Kusaba doing a beautiful job of filling outer zone 1. Tamagawa right there on his right quarter. Coming into outer zone 3. Transitioning over, trying to get all of outer zone 3 by Kusaba, and Tamagawa the whole way is right there beside him.
Yeah, other than totally ignoring outside zone 2 by Kusaba, I really like the way he was throwing a lot of angle throughout the whole track. There was one area where Tamagawa looks like he had a little hiccup. There was a little wavering made by him, but he was trying to stay within proximity. He took a smaller line right there in outside zone 1. He is pretty much mimicking what he is doing, what Kusaba is doing in outside zone 2. There was that waiver right there, right in front of the outside zone 3. So I'd have to take all that in consideration and see what happens when they switch places.
And we've been talking about this. We talked about it during the qualify runs. Kusaba definitely is stepping up the game in this car and definitely getting a good understanding, because he debuted this last year, this brand new GR Supra right here. So he's definitely been doing an amazing job. And Tamagawa, he's had this car for a while. And I think at one point we were talking, I think he received this JZ80 Supra free.
Yeah, that's like many years ago. I don't want to sound like an old man, but it's like back in the good old days when AE86s were $500 or free.
The good old days.
Yep, the good old days. If I could take everybody back to the good old days, I would. But I'm telling you, the good old days didn't have cell phones either, so.
I don't know, that could be a good thing, though.
You think so? I don't want to ask people for stuff. I just want to Google everything.
That's true.
Hey, and then how is everybody going to be able to see us on
the
live stream?
You're right.
Oh, man, why are you dissing everybody like that, man?
And then they can't chat with us here in the chat room right here.
Exactly.
So you're right, you're right. So the good old days aren't so good after all.
Exactly. I mean,
but maybe the prices of cars.
We got to appreciate what we got. That means we got to work harder.
Here we are right here. Tamagawa is going to be taking the lead this time, and Kusaba is going to be on the chase. Let's see what Tamagawa is going to throw down for Kusaba for a lead run. And here they come. Kusaba right there, trying to close his ground, but looks like Tamagawa is pulling a little bit into outer zone 2. See if he can fill this outer zone 2 a little bit more than Kusaba, but man, I can't even see Kusaba right now. Tamagawa just continuing on to outer zone 4 and finishing. I lost him.
I mean, once again, I don't want to be a simple-minded guy, but the lead cars by both the cars are pretty similar. Tamagawa doesn't make it all the way out to outside zone 2 and outside zone 3. Doesn't fill outside zone 3 either. And you know what? Kusaba was nowhere near, like you said, he was left in the smoke trail. We could see him here from the drone footage right here. but the gap that was created by both drivers is very massive.
Yeah, definitely got lost and almost came off track completely over there coming into the finish line. But like we were talking about earlier, whenever the rain was happening and everything, we were like, oh man, 2 or 3 is going to be our issue if it dries up. And sure enough, it dried up. And look at the issue right now. A lot of drivers are getting lost right there between outer zone 2 to 3 transition. So we'll see what these judges have for them for one of these Supras that are going to win. Who's a fan of what? Which one's your favorite?
The Supra, of course, Supra.
Here we are, Yoichi Mamura going with Tamagawa, Ryan with Tamagawa, and Robbie with Tamagawa. So Yoshihiko Tamagawa is going to get the win and move on to the grade 8.
Okay, let me go ahead and explain that. In my opinion, though, that was very close to a one more time because I like the way Kusaba gave a lot of angle through the track. He did miss the zones here and there. And there was a big gap created because it kind of looked like Tamagawa was just trying to run away, but the gap was way too big to justify anything. Kusaba was left in the dirt pretty much, so I did go with Tamagawa, but I kind of don't like wins like that, I guess, because it's just going to become a drag race, and that's not what we want to see. We want to see drifting, not trying to go fast.
But let's see this drag race for this next battle coming up, which is going to be against Shinji Minoa against Shinji Minoa.
Yeah, so that's going to be a really tough one because it's either you love him or hate him, you know.
So we'll see how he does.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and explain what happened. For top 32, I'm just trying to think of the drivers' names from top 32. It was Mano driving his 1Via, and it was Tanaka driving his JZX100. Tanaka led. He got an incomplete leading, and pretty much after, when Mano was chasing him, he also got an incomplete when behind. But we have to go and look. The lead car is supposed to finish their run. So they both had to call 5. Tanaka didn't make it. Mano made it, but came out to do his by run, and it broke again. So he basically gets the win. He gets the win, but at the same time, he cannot move on after top 16. So he made it top 16, but Minoa was going to get a bye.
So there you go.
It's an unusual rule, but it does happen every once in a while. There you go. That's the 11-year-old that
we were just talking
probably
about.
Drifts more better than I do and a lot of people out there.
For sure. And there's his wife also. Masayo, they actually battled it out in top 32. But beautiful job by Shinji Minoa on his bye run right there. And he just gave you a little taste of what he's going to give this driver he's going to be battled, which is going to be Yoshihiko Tamagawa in the grade 8.
Yep, and look at all the silent tire smoke just lingering. Can you guys tell? There isn't so much wind, but let's go ahead and cool off right now because we'll be right back after these short messages.
Yokohamaタイヤのアイスガード7だ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガード7にしよう。777やる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motis.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
冬の運転心配ね。あ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motis.
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
And we are back here for round 3 here at Sportsland Sugo for the G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan series here in the Miyagi Prefecture, which is about, for those you drift lovers, an hour and a half or so north of Ebisu. Once again, I'll be hosting. Kenny Harris alongside me is good old Robbie Nishida.
Why you gotta add that old part?
Because
Good
you
old.
are
Couldn't just say good Robbie Nishida, right?
yeah, you know, you've been around the block.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but thanks for joining us, guys, and hope you guys are enjoying it up until now. We are getting into the Grade 8. We have Suenaga versus Saito. First battle. Or I'm sorry, no, we're going to go to the one more time battle, actually, with Takahashi and Yamashita.
And before we get there, they're lining up right now. You know, I know you guys have been watching the commercials over and over and over and over. So a quick thing about the commercials. We talked about it before, but about the Brid commercial with the seat.
Yeah, the Brit Seat commercial, that's pretty cool. It's a cool concept because it's, you know, made in Japan, created in Japan, designed in Japan. And, you know, you got samurais in Japan, and they kind of got that whole, you know, J style. The sword of the samurai is basically like the Brit Seat. And the sword of the samurai isn't supposed to be a weapon to go and kill somebody. It's supposed to be something to protect the samurai. So they are thinking that, you know, something that's going to protect you in the car, Brit Seat.
There you go. So that's a little explanation behind it. Very well thought out commercial, and obviously you can see the other parts where the city of Shibuya, the Shibuya crossing, it's like
yeah, that's
huge.
very famous, yeah.
So they kind of depict it in those famous areas of Japan. So well thought out, but here we are coming up. So we have our one more time battle against Takahashi and Yamashita. Takahashi right here in the green JZX 100 Mark II. Alongside him is Yamashita in the blue JZX 100 Mark II. Beautiful job right there in outer zone 1 by both individuals. Coming into outer zone 2.
Whoa, look at that angle by Takahashi.
All the way through outer zone 3, and beautiful job to outer zone 4. But man, Yamashita was right there pretty much the whole way and kind of got lost a little in that transition, but man.
Yeah, he did have to run a very smaller line, and Takahashi did that real dynamic switch over from outside zone 2 to 3. That was a nice angle, but check this out. Very close, nice proximity by Yamashita. Is not letting Takahashi go at all. This is nice. Same line, same angle. And right there, look at the nice transition Takahashi did. Yamashita did have to duck in a little bit on a smaller line and become a little shallow on the angle to catch up. But let's go ahead and check this out from the bird's eye view.
And we were talking about it before. This is not going to be an easy tandem battle to judge because both these two individuals, number 1 and number 4 of the series, have both podiumed at the same time before also. So this is almost one of those final runs you see.
Yeah, because think about it. Yamashita was first overall last year, and Takahashi was second overall by only a few points. It was very, very close.
Very close.
I don't know if it was few points, maybe.
And I'll give you that. Yes, he was in a different, you know, platform with the E92, but very experienced. And I know you said something along the lines of he's driven this vehicle before, so it's not just brand new to.
Yeah, I believe he's driven this car maybe in D1 or I'm not sure. I don't want to feed you guys any false information either. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. And there's Ito right there from Team Weld. He is the man behind Yamashita and the Team Weld crew. He runs the shop Team Weld in Kanagawa Prefecture. And TMS is actually a shop that Takahashi's father owns too.
And here we are, Yamashita in the lead, coming in. Nice flick into outer zone 1 right here. Takahashi right there trying to close in that proximity. And oh my gosh, right there on his back right corner panel with this transition.
Whoa.
Bumper to bumper. Oh, but Takahashi probably did bit too much off right there into outer zone 3 and spun out.
All right, so if Takahashi could have pulled that off, that was pretty amazing.
I got to see this replay for this transition because that bumper had to have like skimmed each other.
Did you see that on screen? Because Takahashi just pieced out on us because I didn't even see him on the screen anymore. He was right behind Yamashita.
There was a lot going on. I was lost for words.
Yeah, check this out. It's like the whole time, it's really hard to locate Takahashi. Like, boom, where is he? Where is he? There he is. By the time he did move out of the smoke, it was a little too late. He did wash out on the outside 3, but man, that was some awesome tandem That was an awesome chase by Takahashi.
He was right there, but yeah, like you said, outer zone 3 right there, all 4 tires went off.
And I'm not even speaking from a judging point of view right now. Look at this. They are capable of doing this. So you know what?
But once again,
a friendly advice, you should do that on your first run. Like all the drivers have to do the first run, because I've seen top 32 runs, they'll do one more time and then they come up and do this immaculate run.
Here we go. Yoichi Mamura is going to go with Yamashita.
Yeah, let's make this official.
Ryan for Yamashita and Robbie with Yamashita. So Koichi Yamashita, the champ, is going to be moving on to the final, or for the grade 8.
Yep.
That was our last grade 8 battle.
Yeah,
one more time.
but hands down to Takahashi in his vehicle. That was a very amazing job of him giving him chase. He gave him all of it. But like I was saying, for top 32 too. There you go. There's
Celebrations are
Ito
happening.
is very happy. But once again, like I was saying, Andrew Gray was knocked out at top 32 after 2 one more times. On his 3rd one more time, after he made a big mistake, his chase was really, really crazy. So I'm telling you, you can't just hold back and kind of give them room and hope you're going to get picked to move on. You're going to have to give it all. I mean, this is a lot of skillful drivers and a lot of powerful cars out here.
So there you are. Now we are in our grade 8, trying to move on to our final 4. And that was an amazing battle to see for our last bit of our top 16.
Yeah, so now we got our top 8 drivers. Right now on the line we have Saito leading Suenaga. Suenaga surprisingly qualifying at 32nd. He beats Tetsuya Hibino in the LB Works S15 with the 4-rotor in it for the top 32 battle, because Hibino did qualify on 1st. And he is going against Saito, which this might be the first time he's up against anybody in the grade 8. So one is a 2J S15, the other is a VR38 S15. So look at that, both Kusama Aero, both good-looking vehicles. They're both red in somewhat different colors. Very similar looking cars. Let's see who is coming on top.
So Saito coming in for the lead while we have Suenaga on the chase right here. Suenaga was pretty aggressive in his top 16 run. Let's see what he's going to do for Saito here in his chase run. Saito coming in outer zone 2 right there, kicking it back around. Beautiful job in outer zone 3. Dipped a little bit of a tire, but not too bad right there. And Suenaga the whole way was right there on his back right quarter panel.
Yeah, I like the way Saito did kick out the rear of this car around outside zone 3. It might have looked like he was wavering a little bit. I give him props for taking that risk to flicking the car like that. But let's go ahead and check this out. Yes, as you said, Suenaga was right behind him most of the way. Here you go, but Saito does not feel outside zone 1 so good, and he does miss outside zone 2 for a little bit. But he does try to fill outside zone 3, and this is where Suenaga kind of cuts in a little bit, and he loses his proximity to the zone when he is behind. So obviously we want the cars to be running the similar lines and similar angle as the lead car.
Here's a better view right here of the positioning of these cars on the track.
See, then when you look at this from the top, it's very, very easy to tell how much angle both cars have and the line. So right now overall, usually the lead car has more angle than the chase car, because they do have to, you know, keep up, and they have to, how can I say it, consider the lead car going a different way of, or doing something unpredictable. But at the same time, yeah, but at the same time, if you're a chase car and you can match the angle and the line the whole time, wow, you know, that'll be the best chase.
And being right there in that pocket so you don't get lost all in that smoke, because that outer zone 2 to 3, once again, that's the zone where a lot of them get lost. Here they are fixing his light, squaring away. That's our tech guys right there. Hands down to them. All the guys behind the scenes, all the crews behind the scenes, making things happen, and all to y'all out there viewing in and making us, you know, have a purpose here.
I think they're taping up the back end of the VR-powered S15 driven by Saito. I think he took out a couple of the cones over there, the pylons over there for the outside zone 3 when he did go pretty deep into that zone, which is something we do want to see. We don't want you to knock over all the cones. We just want you to glaze it. But he did knock over the cone, but I like the way he did flick the car, because that's probably the most hardest part on this track.
I like what you said there, glaze it. Did you mean graze it? Because glaze it sounds pretty good.
I'm Japanese, man. I can't say R or L.
I was thinking of donuts.
My name is Lobby.
All right, here we are. Suenaга's on the lead this time while Saito is on the chase. See if Saito could keep that proximity that Suenaga kept all the way through the track. But it looks like a little flare correction right there. And Saito's falling a little bit behind, coming into outer zone 2. Suenaga could have been a little bit deeper there. And there you go right there in outer zone 3. But looks like he's taking a bit of a lead right there at the end.
Yeah, I just want to check on the chase run now because I just looked at it. I will be checking out the replay too, but it looks like Suenaga's line was fairly better on outside zone 1. He does fill the zone. Saito tries to keep up, but not. He falls back a little bit. Has to take a smaller line to play catch up. Suenaga doesn't fill outside zone 2. Fills outside zone 3 well. Doesn't fill outside zone 4 so much, but Saito tries to run the same line. The only difference was there was not so much proximity in between these cars. Let's go ahead and check this out from the drone footage.
And these judges are looking at the lead-to-lead, chase-to-chase cross comparison and see how they perform comparing the two. Man, if Saito could have just closed that proximity right there, I mean, he had the right, you know, switching angle, but, or mimicking angle.
It must have been the aerodynamics difference. Oh, never mind. They both have the same body kit.
There you go, our fans out there checking us out, or checking the cars out.
Yeah,
Can't see us because we're way up here.
They're not checking us out.
What times is it where everybody's at? I just saw some Brazilian flags up there. See what the judges have to say, if it's going to be Saito or Suenaga. We'll see here. There you go. Appreciate y'all out there late at night viewing. All right, let's see. I think the results are coming in right now. Yoichi Imamura is going to go right to Suenaga, Ryan for Suenaga, and Robbie for Suenaga. So Naoto Suenaga is going to get the win and move on to the final 4.
All right, so the first guy into the top for Suenaga, qualifying at 32. He's doing a great job catching all these cars. Man, Saito had to make a small, take a small line at the initiation, and couldn't keep up with Suenaga. Couldn't build any proximity, get any closer too. But great job by him. Looks like he has a lot of potential in that VR-powered S15.
Most definitely. Definitely stepped up from the last round, so he's definitely moving in the right direction. But fortunately, Naoto Suenaga definitely wanted to prove the point that being 32 qualifying isn't nothing. It's nothing but a number to him, and he's going to move on to the final 4.
Yeah, I did that a while. I did that in Atlanta a long time ago. I qualified 31st and ended up 4th. So then they used to have like this, who made it, I don't know, there's like a reward.
Oh, at the
best
end of the
improvement
year?
Or something like that, yeah.
Props to all of these guys. There you go. I'm not sure if it was a pylon touch or what.
No, I think he was, he jumped the light.
Yeah, we got all these people coming in, telling us the time zones where they're at. Jeez. Hands down to y'all for sticking with us, staying up with us.
What's the most,
Ooh, the most? There's so many
awkward,
right now.
I would say in between 3 to 5.
In the morning?
No, yeah. Would be the toughest. Maybe 2 to 4. Because it's either you're staying up late or you got up early.
Oh, that's true.
Because I'm old. I get up at 6 to 7. But like today, we were supposed to meet downstairs at 5:45, right? I got up at 4:30, no alarm clock. And I went to bed at 11:30.
And all these people out there can attest. Didn't you say something about being old? Like, why does that got to be old? Or
No, I admit it.
Here we are right here for our next battle.
Oh, he knocked over a cone, so that's 2 strikes by Hayashi. 2 strikes.
You don't want a third one. We ain't going down to the final 4 like that.
2 strikes from Hayashi.
So we got Hayashi in the lead, and we have Matsukawa on the chase. Hayashi's in this S15.
What's going on, guys? I'm clapping my hand. I mean,
He's getting hyped. This is how he gets hyped.
I have to because
I
it's
know.
I'm sorry, guys. Like this is a. How can I say? I'm gonna personally tell you, but it gets kind of frustrating when the drivers do this, and it's not. I know they're not doing it on purpose, but for us, we're like ready to watch, ready to judge, and I'm pretty sure the opponent is ready to go, and it's like all of a sudden it's like go, and then nope, you know.
The
Psych.
guy made a mistake.
It's like psych.
So you think Matsukawa's just going to sit at the start this time?
I'd get out the car and be like, yo, just kidding. Come on, Hayashi,
Let's go,
you
Hayashi.
can do this. Deep breath, deep breath.
Hayashi is a very aggressive driver, so I can't wait till the second round.
Yes,
but till
here we
then,
go.
he got through the
Clean
chicane.
start.
He's coming into the 3-2-1, and Matsukawa's taking a different route than him and diving in on him right here in the outer zone 1. Hayashi right there all the way through outer zone 1. Beautiful job coming in outer zone 2.
Man,
not too bad right there coming in outer zone 2.
Matsukawa.
But
He
Matsukawa
drives a smaller line.
Oh, he wanted to come in hard on him right there into coming out of outer zone 3.
Yeah, he went for the proximity minus the line. It looked cool, but that is not where we want Matsukawa. But until then, I think it was great. And I think Hayashi did a great job too. Nice flick initiation. They did initiate a little different. Then Matsukawa started to catch up. Doesn't fill outside zone 1 as well as Hayashi does. But from right here, he mimics his line really well on angle. Then when Hayashi made it all the way to the outside, Matsukawa doesn't. He does take a lot shallower line than Hayashi.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad run by Hayashi right there on the lead run.
Yeah, so look at Hayashi's car and look at the placement of Matsukawa's car. Right here, he dives in, but right here, he gets right back on line where he's supposed to be, and he mimics his angle and line. I love this. This is nice. Look at that right there. Then he should have waited to transition. He did it too early. He dove in and took the smaller line, and he ended up being in a smaller line the rest of the track. But that was kind of a waste on, that's my opinion. That's kind of a waste for Matsukawa to do that. But everything else looked great, and Hayashi did a really good job leading Matsukawa.
So here we are. We're going to see what Hayashi's going to do on his chase run against Matsukawa. Hayashi's been aggressive all day long, trying to stay inside the pocket of most of the cars that he's been going against, but we'll see what he's going to do against Matsukawa, because Matsukawa is also, like you saw before, pretty aggressive when it comes to his driving and has a different approach coming into this 3-2-1. It's like they're lined up, ready to go, waiting for the cue. Looks like they're getting the green light to go.
So that's Hiroshima Toyopet, Team Droopy A85.
And that's a long drive to come all the way up here.
Yeah, and Team Good Ride. They're both from the south.
Yeah, so
Long
here they
drive.
are right here. Who's going to take it? Coming in right here. Hayashi's definitely falling behind. This is unlike him right here. But let's see if he can make it up on the second half of this track right here, coming in out of outer zone 2 to outer zone 3. And there he is right there, trying to stick with him and finishing off. But he definitely could have stepped it up at the beginning. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, it looked like he was starting to play catch-up after the outside zone 1. Let's go ahead and check this out. Matsukawa, great job on the outside zone 1. The initiation. Here we go from there on throttle. He does fill outside zone 1 fairly well. Nice amount of angle. And he also fills outside zone 2, and it's pretty similar from here what Matsukawa did behind Hayashi. But right there, I do not like that wavering done by Matsukawa.
Coming out
doing
of
the
zone
transition,
3 right there,
coming out of zone 3, and he's been doing that the whole time. And it looks like he did that earlier when he was going against Fukada too. But
let's see right here.
Man, if he could make his car a little bit more stable. But right here, it looks like Hayashi starts to mimic him very well here.
Yeah, that little waiver right there, yep. So we'll see here. But like we were just talking about, yeah, they both came from way down south. So one's from Hiroshima, one's from a little north of that. So they had at least, what, a 14-hour plus drive.
Yeah, and since you drove this far and spent this much time here, obviously you don't want to go home early. So both drivers are probably waiting for a decision, but I'm pretty sure they're both hoping not to get knocked out right here at the grade 8.
Especially since Hayashi took out his Good Ride teammate. in the top 16. Here you go. Yoichi Imamura is going to go left to Hayashi. Ryan to Hayashi, and Robbie is going to go to Hayashi. So Kazuki Hayashi gets the win and moving on to the final four.
Yeah, I think both of the other judges probably would agree upon too that Hayashi did a pretty good job leading, and Matsukawa had made that error making the transition and running the very shallow line from outside zone 3 to 4. And when Matsukawa was leading, he did have that waiver, which he was doing all day long. But up until then, up until there, he did a fairly good job leading too. So better luck for him next time in the team. But Hayashi will be moving on. He's going to be facing car number 56, Suenaga, at the top 4.
But that finishes off the left side of our brackets. We're going to be moving on to the right side. And in the lead position is going to be Kanta Yanaguida in his JZX 100 Chaser going against the champ himself, Koichi Yamashita, in his JZX Mark II, JZX 100 Mark II.
Hey,
Yanaguida,
you know, there's a 30-year difference in between these two drivers because Kanta is like 21, Yamashita is like 50 or something,
so let's see what Yanaguida is going to do right here coming in. But look at that, Yamashita right there by his door. See if he can hold it all the way through to outer zone 2. And Kanta pushing on into outer zone 3, doing what he's been doing all day long, throwing down pretty solid lines. Definitely made a few mistakes there, but man, Yamashita wasn't giving him a break.
Yeah, so this is where this kind of bothers me because everybody wants to go faster, so they start to run a smaller line. He does a good job on outside zone 1, but he not totally, but he does ignore outside zone 2 by a good amount right there. I think he wants to shake Yamashita as much as possible. Hopefully, everybody understands running the outside line. Yeah, it's easy to be caught up by, but at the same time, you're going to get an advantage when you're leading. Now, if Yamashita turns around and does a crazy lead run right here, and Yanaguida stays within the same place, it's going to be really hard to tell who's going to win or not because of the lead run. So you have to always have that in mind. You can always win with a lead run, good lead run too.
Here they are coming back up to reset. I know we haven't talked about it much, but coming from the chicane, coming down to the 321, that's a downhill grade. Coming back up to outer zone 1 and then into outer zone 2, that's when it drops back down into outer zone 3. So that's when they have that momentum coming into that sharp left 90-degree turn into that outer zone 4.
Yeah, so that's pretty crazy. You got two different style drivers, two very different age drivers, two different experienced drivers in very similar chassis but very different builds. They're both JZX 100s. They're both with 2Js. I'm pretty sure they both make a huge amount of power too, but I'm pretty sure the build is totally different.
So here we are. Yamashita is going to be in the lead while Kanta is going to be on the chase.
Are you a Mark II fan or a Chaser fan? Or a Cresta fan?
Yeah.
Or just don't like JZX?
Well, some people said they wish there was more in the States. And, you know, them being legal, they're going to be more, but they want more in competition.
Oh, there you go. All right, I'll bring out one next year.
All right, here we are. Yamashita in the lead. Kanta in the chase. Kanta right there trying to dive in. Look at that. There he is right there coming in. Yamashita, beautiful job in outer zone 1. And Kanta right there trying to keep that proximity close to Yamashita. But Yamashita doing a beautiful job coming into outer zone 4. But, oh my goodness, the young man himself came out to play.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not going to give you any room. So there's two things I want to bring up on this battle, because it was nice, very exciting to watch. Look at that, nice flick, very close proximity, low angle by Yanaguida to keep his car sideways. But look at that, totally ignores outside zone 2, leaves outside zone 3 pretty early. And Yanaguida does have to run a smaller line, going from outside zone 2 to 3. So yeah, let's go ahead and check this out from bird's eye, from the drone.
Insane job by him right here on the chase. Closing that proximity right there. And they were about the same coming into that final outer zone. Definitely not making it easy for these judges today.
Hey, I'm just gonna tell you one thing. I don't want to say this, but I told you about the lead runs.
There you go. So we'll see here. Here's another view of Yamashita's lead run. So we'll see what the judges have to say. They're checking this out one last time. Definitely a tough call, but right there, Yamashita definitely wasn't in outer zone 2 right there. Some of Team Welds fans right there. Cheering him on. Hopefully a champ can make it on, but then again, Yanaguida is definitely right there. Not making it easy.
Yeah, so like I said, this is going to be a call. It's going to be a tough call because we obviously want to see both of the cars move on because they're both spectacular drivers, both very exciting drivers, but let's go ahead and go with this.
One more time by Yoichi Mamura. Brian's going to go with Yanaguida and Robbie with Yanaguida. So Kanta Yanaguida is going to be moving on to the final 4.
I totally understand Yoichi going with the one more time. It was very, very close, but I think we did kind of put the lead car heavily on Yamashita because he did miss outside zone 2 at a good amount. And that could have caused Yanaguida having to run a smaller line going from outside zone 3 to 4. There you go. And out the window, the youngin actually beats the champ from last year in a brand new build car. So he is going to definitely be a threat to the series now.
So here we are on our last battle for our grade 8. Already at the line, ready to go. It's going to be Shinji Minoa in the lead position with Yoshichika Tamagawa in the chase. And there you are. You can see his fans earlier. Here they are ready to go. Shinji Minoa with Heyman TM Labo, while we have Yoshichika Tamagawa with the Car Guy Racing JZ A80 Supra.
Yeah, so I'm watching the earlier battles too. It seems like Tamagawa doesn't run his outside line in a dynamic run like he usually does. So hopefully he does right here. But first he's going to have to catch Shinji Minoa right there.
So here he is, Minoa coming into outer zone 1. Could have been a little bit more out of there, but Tamagawa right there on his door coming into outer zone 2. Beautiful job by Minoa. But oh my God, look at Tamagawa right there on his left quarter panel coming into the finish. Beautiful job by Tamagawa on that chase.
Yeah, he said, you want to see proximity right here. This is what I got for you. So hands down for that. Very nice way to showcase yourself, to show off how skillful you are behind this other beast of a driver right here, Minoa. Looks like he takes a smaller line and doesn't fill outside zone 1 correctly. He kind of goes into it later. And right there too, fills outside zone 2 fairly late. Does fill outside zone 3 fairly well, but by the time he's doing that, Tamagawa was right there mimicking his every move, every line, and every angle. So let's go ahead and check that out. Let's see how close he is most of the time.
Look at that right there.
So you can tell there's like,
that transition
slightly
right there.
shallower. Yeah, there you go. But
Boom.
He dove right in and boom, look at that. Very similar line. And yes, in front of the outside zone 4, he does take a lot of a shallower line than the lead car did.
So there's the Minoa family. There's Hito himself.
That's that 11-year-old. Watch out if you see him down the street.
If you see him on the track,
him.
you better
stay out of the way because this guy is a beast. Yeah, so there was an event called MSC, which is like the Pro-Am series, coming into FDJ2 and FD Japan. That 11-year-old borrowed his mother's car, which is the pink and black or white and black car that went against Shinji Minoa. He borrowed that car, came over, and the first ever MSC event, he podiumed and got 3rd.
But he took first for qualify.
Yeah, and he qualified first.
He qualified first off, and then he podiumed to finish third.
I remember the spotter stand. Everybody was like, "Whoa!" when he pulled it off.
Because his first run wasn't so great, and he came out, and we were just like, "Wait, where was that from? Where did that come from?" But here we are. Tables are turned. Tamagawa is going to be on the lead in the Supra, while we have Minoa in his JZX90 Mark II.
And here you go, Tamagawa. Looking at how he was driving earlier, he is probably going to blaze through this track. So let's see, if he can make it to the outside zones correctly.
But this is where Minoa has to keep that proximity because, man, Tamagawa is right there on his quarter panel. So let's see right now, Minoa's doing a phenomenal job coming into outer zone 2. But let's see this transition coming into outer zone 3 to 4. It looks like Tamagawa pulled a little bit on him, but Minoa was definitely trying to stick right next to him.
Yeah, so the proximity difference there was, and yes, Tamagawa did take a shallower line to keep up with them towards the end of the track. But right here, I have to take back what I was saying because Tamagawa is actually filling the zones correctly where he's supposed to be. And right there, doesn't fill outside zone 2 as much as he's supposed to, but right there, gets fairly good with outside zone 3. And Minoa tries to stay behind him and take the similar line and similar angle behind Tamagawa.
Beautiful run by the two, but man, that proximity that they're closing in on, that's what these fans out here on the live stream were talking about. Man, why are they so gapped? Why is there so much car length between the two?
Yeah, sorry guys, it just took
a little bit.
Them a minute. Yeah, it took them a minute, but they're there. So
we'll see if the Supra is going to be moving on or the JZX90. So that JZX90 was actually in the States all year last year. He was going to compete in FDUS, but unfortunately with the pandemic that happened, he was unable to make it to any of the events, and it just came back pretty much at the right time because his JZX 100 suffered some issue with the engine, so he went ahead and activated this one for FDJ.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Tamagawa's JZA Supra, 80 Supra, everybody's favorite car. He got that car for free many years ago, so that's pretty cool. He just kept the same chassis and kept driving the same chassis and developed it probably over these years and built it into a monster of a car right here, going against all these top level drivers here in Sugo.
Like you said, we're here at Sportsland Sugo. Yoichimo guys with Tamagawa, Ryan with Tamagawa, and Robbie's going to go with Tamagawa. So Yoichika Tamagawa gets the win, and we'll be moving on to the Final Four. That was our final battle for the Grade 8.
Congrats to Tamagawa, and a great job by Minoa giving him a good fight, but not good enough this time, so hopefully he comes back stronger for the next round. But Tamagawa will be facing the youngin Yanaguida for the top 4. So the semifinals, we got car number 56, Suenaga, versus car number 61, Hayashi. And the other side of the bracket, we got car number 57, Yanaguida, versus car number 125, Tamagawa. So look at this. This is the whole qualify thing where Yanaguida is in a really good position. Most likely he's going to podium no matter what. But before we go on to the semifinals, let's go ahead and take a short break and we'll be right back.
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカートセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
冬の運転心配ね。あ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valenti.
And we are back here for the final four for our top 16. It's been a long day here at Sportsland Sugo in the Miyagi Prefecture for round 3 of the G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan 2021 series.
So finally here at the semifinals, we see at the start line that is Hayashi qualifying 12th, leading Suenaga, who qualified 32nd. So
I was checking out the chat during the break, and looks like the number 7 is not so popular of a number right now. The commercials got you all addicted. The new Yokohama commercial that they presented, this is actually the FDJ is what they presented it at, but it's definitely caught a lot of ears.
7. Anyways, that guy, that's like an Ultraman, and there's a guy called Ultra 7. And that's why I think that's the whole 7. But that's like my gen, my era, whatever. Okay, let's
childhood right there. Here we are, Hayashi in the lead, Suenaga on the chase. Suenaga's been pretty aggressive all day long. But let's see if he can stay up with Hayashi. And Hayashi right there in outer zone 1. Beautiful job. Look at that Suenaga closing in on him. Coming into outer zone 2 to outer zone 3. Nice transition by Suenaga. But falling a little bit behind right there. Woo!
It looks like Hayashi straightened out right there, right after the outside zone 3. If he did, he threw it away because Suenaga, he did a little funky move at the initiation here. Watch this. Suenaga kind of washes out. So he tried to play catch-up, so he had to dart in, run a smaller line. Now, let's go ahead and see this. He matches the line and angle going over here. Outside zone does a good job. Right there. Oh, yep. I would have to say that's an incomplete because he looked like he was driving straight through.
There you go. This is the best view
zone 4.
right here. Best view in the house, the drone view.
Hayashi's coming back hot right now on the track, but yeah, here we go. Very good job all the way up until outside zone 3. Now, everything happens around here. Transition.
Look at that. Look at that proximity.
Drive straight.
Oh, ruined it. Somebody asked why we stepped it up. We're stepping it up because this tandem battles are starting to get better and better as we go. So we'll see here, Hayashi's been pretty aggressive all day long on his chases, so we'll see if Suenaga can throw a solid lead run because Hayashi, he might have messed it up right there at the end for him. Robbie just fell into the zone there. Right as we're getting hyped, you just kind of went into a zone.
Blacked.
He's got a lot going on. He's got a lot of judging and talking.
I'm thinking about a lot of stuff about that run right now and what could have happened or something. So
hey, we're almost there. Let's get this right here. Suenaga on the lead. Looks like they're squaring Hayashi's car up. There you go. We got a better view right there. Oh, looks like we got something going on here. Here, Robbie's going to fill us in right now.
Yeah, so Hayashi's team decided to call a competition timeout. I don't know what kind of issues he is carrying right now, but he's going to go back to the pits real quick to check out his car. So as soon as the mechanics touch the car,
the 5-minute clock starts. So you can see right there, it's humid out here. You can tell by these fans out here waving each other, but 5-minute wait right here for our first battle in the final 4. But yeah, beautiful job by Suenaga on his chase run right there. If you got to see the replay or it live, if you're just tuning in, you're tuning in at the wrong time. Well, kind of the right time because these battles are getting closer and closer and the proximities are getting better and better. So but yeah, all you viewers out there for the FDUS side of the house, round 6 is going to be happening here in about, what, 2 weeks, August 27th, 28th here in St. Louis. So we'll see. You'll have to go check them out.
All right, so more news from the pits right there. Hayashi's car isn't revving. they're not revving, or it's not revving correctly. Something is malfunctioning right now, and I guess they can't get. He can't get a clean rev. So now I understand that probably happened to him right after outside zone 3. That's probably why he straightened out, because he didn't have enough juice to
power,
spin the tires. Man, not the right time for that to happen right here at the semifinals, especially going against a guy like Suenaga.
So there he is, his crew making things happen, trying to figure this bug out. Not sure if it's going to be wiring issue or what it is, but
yeah, you saw them. They have the laptop hooked up to the car.
Hopefully they'll get this squared away. They got the clock and the tech crew over there reminding them of where they're at on the clock. But like I was saying before, you got round 6 coming up for FDUS, that is August 27th, 28th in St. Louis, Missouri. So go check them out, or check them out on the live stream that they have.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice track. Or it's a huge track. I mean, the stands are huge there.
So yeah, definitely go check them out. But back to the FDJ side of the house. FDJ round 4 is going to be September 4th and 5th, and FDJ 2's round 4 is actually going to be a combo between round 4 and 5 for FDJ. So they're going to have FDJ round 4, FDJ 2 round 4, and FDJ round 5 the same time at Okayama.
And that's another nice track too.
It's a track just like this,
It's
huge
huge.
international speedway.
Yep.
So definitely got a lot more drifting going on this year. So definitely stay tuned. Check out the YouTube channel, stuff like that. You can check out the old ones, but definitely you can dive into the new ones that are out, the live
you know
streams.
what? I don't like to do this so much, but you could also come and check out my channel. Hey man, Ravi. I do some recaps. It's like behind the scenes stuff.
That's the nice thing, yeah. I'll give you that. You get the behind the scenes that we're unable to give you here on the live stream of like the pit area, how the crew does it, how setup is, and from the start from the trip in that big tundra that we have to drive in. So
yeah. But yeah, if you want to see the competition side of it, you have this. You have us right here presenting you the live stream. So enjoy this, the driving if you like the car. But if you like some of the funny stuff and the adventures that we do go through in between, go ahead and give us a shout out there as well.
There you are, but here we go right now. Suenaga's going to be on the lead. It looks like Hayashi squared away and hopefully ready to go on this chase right here, coming in, diving in into Suenaga right here in outer zone 1, taking a real shallow line, but Suenaga all the way outside in outer zone 1, coming into outer zone 2, beautiful job by, Hayashi washing out a little bit. And affecting the rest of the track for him right there, but Suenaga just continuing on. Not expecting that from Hayashi. He hasn't done that all day long.
Man, Hayashi took too wide of a line. I don't know, maybe his concentration, something just went blah, you know, because the, competition timeout at an intense time like this, at the semifinals, especially going against a, top-notch driver like Suenaga, could get to your head too. So he was driving through there, maybe I don't know if that smoke really mattered there or not, but I think he kind of got lost where he had to go, and he took a way too much of a wide line there. Yeah, and it is just tough to see that because Hayashi's runs were very good, and the more he was driving, it was getting better and better. And this is a new car for him. So
here it is right here, the bird's eye view. Not sure what happened to his vehicle. We didn't really get any word through the radio on what was the fix, if they had to do something electronically or with the computer, with the ECU, not sure. But he was able to perform. He came out, just came a little too hot to outer zone 2 and 3. But let's see what the official word's going to be. Yoichi Imamura is going to come in with Suenaga, Ryan Lontaine with Suenaga, and Robbie Nishida is going to be with going right to Naoto Suenaga, moving on to the finals.
Congratulations to Suenaga, making it all the way up here to the finals after the qualify he had, the tough qualify he had at top 30. He was 32nd
He was 32. Place. So he placed last in qualifying, and here he is at the finals. But like we were talking about early on when he was going against Hibino, he's not new to the drift scene.
Oh, yeah.
He's been around the block, and he also works at Ebisu. He's got his time in the track.
A lot of skills.
And this isn't far from his home. He's only an hour and a half away, so let's see.
So this is very interesting because Hayashi qualified 12th. If Tamagawa moves on, Yanaguida gets third. If Yanaguida moves on, Hayashi gets third because of the qualifying order. So in order for Tamagawa to get on the podium, he definitely has to get this win.
Oh, that's a tough one right there. So right here we have
Hayashi's got his fingers crossed. Hoping
Yanaguida.
wins.
Yeah, Yanaguida right here. Yanaguida's going to be in the lead while we have Tamagawa in the chase right here in the Supra. Here he comes, coming in at 3-2-1. Beautiful job by Yanaguida into outer zone 1. Beautiful sweep into outer zone 1. But look
Wow,
at that right there.
Tamagawa right there.
Diving in just like he did on his last run. Amazing job coming from outer zone 2 to outer zone 4, or outer 3 to 4 right there. Oh my, I lost my words right there.
3-4. I mean,
3,
just
4,
start-
2, 1. Oh man.
Man,
The
that
whole
was
time.
That was a real good job by both drivers. I really liked the way Yanaguida filled the zones, and at the same time, I say this many, many times, obviously, a good chase only happens behind a good lead. Right here, the only flaw for Tamagawa is he takes the very smaller line from outside zone 2 to 3 just to keep his proximity, but he does not give Yanaguida that much space to run away. Now I want to see what's going to happen when they switch sides.
But man, Yanaguida did a beautiful job doing that lead run.
That
Here
was
he
the
is.
ideal
Look at that.
lead run.
Outer
Builds
zone 1,
outside
beautiful
one.
job. Outer zone 2, beautiful job. Coming around, outer zone 3.
Look at that.
That's why he got the, second qualifier right there.
Yep, he's
with a 94.
I agree.
So he's been doing that. He's been consistent, but let's see what he is going to do on the chase. And his last chase run was beautiful, and I had no complaints. Let's see if he can do the same thing here against Tamagawa. And Tamagawa has been, not drag racing, but he's been, pushing some heat through this track.
He's been driving pretty fast. So as I was saying earlier too, his line wasn't, he wasn't filling the outside zone so much. But he's gonna have to do that right now after looking at what Yanaguida just laid down right now, because that was a very, very good lead run. And of course, Yanaguida is gonna have to try to keep up with Tamagawa, because Tamagawa is not a slow guy.
Oh, he isn't by any means. We've seen it all day long. So here they are getting lined back up. Tamagawa is going to be on the lead position while we have Yanaguida on the chase.
You know what just went through my mind right now? Yanaguida is 21 years old. I was driving a Corolla that probably made like 100 horsepower when I was 21 years old.
Times have changed.
Times has changed. Yep, internet and all, right?
Exactly. There you are, face to the name, and here they are ready to go.
All right, so what's going to happen on the second half of this battle? I am so anxious to see what's going to happen. Let's go. Let's do this.
Tamagawa right here coming in. Nice
Yanaguida
job. Look
not
at
giving
that. Oh
him
my
any
goodness,
room.
right there. Closing in on him into outer zone 1 and not giving him any room to breathe into outer zone 2. Let's see what Kanta's going to do coming in from transitioning to 3 to 4. And right there, keeping that proximity all the way through. Beautiful job.
My mind is blown because both of the cars did a very, very good job. Now we're going to have to compare lead to lead, chase to chase. See, watching two great runs like this, I love to judge runs like this because, both the cars gave it their all,
I just want to see this start again right here.
Yeah, look at that. The video was even shocked. It stopped. Look at that. There you go. Lead run by Yanaguida. Tamagawa giving chase. Tamagawa also right there behind Yanaguida, giving him no space. But look at how he fills outside zone 2, fills outside zone 3. Tamagawa had to run a very smaller line behind Yanaguida when he was going from outside zone 2 to 3. Now, we are looking
it
at...
It shocked everything at this point.
This is what it looked... Yeah, look at the camera is just kind of like, oh, what just happened?
Frozen in time.
Yeah, he just stopped, but...
we got to see that replay of Tamagawa as the lead because Yanaguida was right there on him from that 3-2-1 cone. He was just hugged right up against him.
He was in his business. Like, I'd be mad if I was Tamagawa because I'd be like, yo, man, you're in my personal space right now.
Oh, here it is, right? Oh, nope. Once again, Yanaguida's lead run.
Yeah, fills outside zone 1. Fills
Beautiful
outside zone
lead.
2. Fills outside zone 3.
Outside zone 4 and finish. Beautiful job, but Tamagawa was right there on him. Oh. See the tables being turned, the replay on that. Maybe he did such a good job, it just automatically erased it.
Now I'm awake.
It's about time. All right, here we are.
Are we going to be...
I don't know if we'll get that replay on that. I know y'all out there want to probably see the replay because that was a phenomenal job by both drivers. So Kanta Yanaguida, we want to see his chase run right there against Tamagawa. And like Robbie was saying, Tamagawa has to get this win to podium. But Yanaguida has been doing an amazing job from yesterday to today with all the conditions and everything. He's moved all the way on. He scored a 94 on his qualifying run. Number 2, we thought he was going to get first place, but Hibino came by and snatched it from him later on. But here he is, making it happen. It's a big battle, closing off the right side of the brackets, coming into the finals. So right now in the finals, all we have Naoto Suenaga waiting on his challenger. So we'll see here. Waiting to see if they're going to get that replay back up or what. Judges are trying to square it all the way. But we shall see here. But while we're waiting, just so that you know, from the last round 2 series at Ebisu, they had a 9-week break. So 9 weeks off, 62 days, and here they are today. Leaderboard is right now, number 1 is going to be on the lead position while we have Yanaguida on the chase. 120 and Tetsuya
What just went through my mind right now, Yanaguida's 21 years old.
Huge drop, but
I was driving
unfortunately Yamashita didn't make it all the way to the end, so we'll see how it's going to pan out for the rest of these scores coming through.
Times have changed, yep, internet and all, right?
Exactly. And here we go, we finally got this replay of face to the name, and here they are ready to go. Chase run.
All right, so what's going to happen on the second half of this battle? I am so anxious to see what's going to happen. Let's go. Let's do this. There you go.
Tamagawa right here coming in. Nice jump. Look at him get. Oh my goodness, right there. Closing in on him into outer zone 1 and not giving him any room to breathe into outer zone 2. Let's see what Kanta's going to do coming in from transitioning to 3 to 4.
Yanaguida is pretty much mimicking his line at a very good proximity rate behind Tamagawa too, so. And also you got to remember that Tamagawa did dive in a little. He took a smaller line, I guess, going from outside zone to 3, outside zone 3 to 4 too. So this is going to be a very close one. It could go either or. It could be A, B, or one more time.
One more time by Yoichi Imamura. One more time, and Robbie Nishida is going to go with Yanaguida. So we got 2 one more time, so it looks like we're going to get a one more time battle between the 2.
Yeah, so I believe the one more time is a very good call because it was really close. It was like that, you know. I just valued the slightly more of an outside line by Yanaguida, and also kind of didn't like the way Tamagawa dove in. He had to run a smaller line from outside zone 3 to 4. So yeah, so I'm down to see that one more time. I'm cool.
Yeah, they definitely both did a phenomenal job. Definitely hard to depict the differences. I know you talked about outer zones not being fully filled, but that's going to be the factor when it comes down to this final judgment call. So here you are. We're going to get it one more time. There are the fans right there ready to see this one more time battle by these 2. But we'll see here. They're going to have to swing back around. They're driving around the track to get squared away and ready to go. So it is going to be a one more time battle for these two, but looks like an issue might have happened with Yanaguida's chaser, but not sure. The tow vehicle's going out there to rescue him, so we'll see. Maybe he just stalled out.
I hope he didn't drive the life out of that thing, but we'll find out in a little bit after these messages. Don't go anywhere.
「滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がるちゃんと止まる高い安全性能を発揮」
「アイスカートセブンにしよう」「セブンセブンセブン」やる横浜やる
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Freddy Galspo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
Motive.
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
冬の運転心配ねあ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がるちゃんと止まる高い安全性能を発揮
アイスカートセブンにしようセブンセブンセブンやる横浜やる
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? it's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
冬の運転心配ね。あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? it's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness, called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
冬の運転心配ねあ、あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスガードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる横浜やる
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valenti.
We are back here for round 3 of the G-SHOCK Presents Formula Drift Japan Sportsland Sugo event. Sorry about that long wait, but we did have to tow back Yana Guida's car. You can see it right here, and if you didn't realize, and I didn't tell you before, this is a 2.3-mile track. So
yeah, it took a while to get back.
Yeah, imagine towing a car back in a, what is that, a small sedan around this track, and then you don't know how many uphills there are and stuff like that. So it definitely was a long trek for them. So it took a little while, so they kind of rolled the commercial brakes.
Yep, and it looks like Tamagawa is at the start line for this one more time, and I believe that the competition timeout for Yanaguida just started. I've heard that he has some kind of clutch or something issue. He said the brake clutch doesn't work or something, maybe something hydraulic is malfunctioning.
And you can see right there, they're servicing the clutch master. We'll see, hopefully it's nothing too crazy, but there you go, the time right there, about 4.5 minutes left.
And Tamagawa has to sit and wait.
But luckily it's kind of cooled down here this evening. It's, what is it, around 5 o'clock right now?
Yes, you are right. The 5 o'clock.
Here he is.
Around
He's
5
hoping for
o'clock.
the best from his team. Team's working hard to figure out the issue to get him
Man.
back there on the line.
This is probably nerve-wracking for this 21-year-old to patiently wait in the car at semifinals. He is guaranteed a podium no matter what happens, but I know he wants to go for that top spot. And he has a chance, you know?
It looks like they dropped the car.
And
they might be looking like they're jacking up the back end.
probably,
See, all we're doing is viewing what the camera guy's showing us, and that's pretty much what we're explaining. We know just as much as you, but it looks like Robbie's getting a little bit more word from the tech guys that are on the ground and in the action on what's going on. So here we go. Man, 3:59 a.m. Whew. I don't know if you got up early or you stayed up late, but we do appreciate you out there. We appreciate all the fans that are still tuning in with us. This is our last battle to get to the finals here. Yanaguida right here suffered some issues, and team's trying to get his car squared away. Got a little less than 3 minutes.
yeah, see, I was like, what's going on right now? Because they were changing the rear tires, but they were focusing on fixing the car instead of changing the tire. So since this is a one more time battle, they are able, oh, there you go, there's Kumakubo, the boss man of Ebisu Circuit there, looks closely at Team Orange Jr., the young member of their team. And yeah, going back to what I was saying right now, I was like, why are they changing tires? They're not supposed to do that within a 5 minute, but I forgot that this is going to be a one more time. Yeah, so I was like, what's going on? So it looks like they have 2 minutes.
And it's a much rewarded one more time battle between the two. Beautiful tandem battle, door to door, all the way through from the lead to lead, chase to chase. So I can't complain. I'm ready to see them go again, and I hopefully Yanaguida will make it back to the line, ready to go. There you are, anticipating, waiting.
Yeah. All right, with a minute and 40 seconds to spare, he is going back out. Hopefully, whatever they did with that car, it doesn't come back out, can't come back up.
We'll see here.
And
He's gotta
change
go up.
anything, yeah.
Yeah,
so
he's got to go up to this U-turn and then square himself away. He'll be in the lead position while Tamagawa is going to be in the chase in the JZA 80 Supra. It looks like he's going to go warm his tires up. But till then, this is our first event of the year, round 3 here at Sportsland Sugo, that we actually have spectators. So happy to have spectators out here. They got to check out the cars, check out the pits in between.
Yeah, I wish they would pick up the speed.
So you can see where that Dunlop sign is. So they're going to drive down there. It's like 200, 300 yards down, and then there's the 2 burnout boxes. So they're both going to be able to warm their tires up at the same time. But like Robbie said, can they pick up?
Yeah, drive a little faster to the burnout box and back, please. So we are up here. You see us up here?
We're way up
Yeah,
here.
look at this.
Behind us is nothing but woods. That's why you hear the cicadas screaming along.
Look at this, 5 guys' armpits right here. Look at this.
That's right. It
Check
smells
this
good
out.
up here. Blocked off by breezes, but yeah, right at the end over there, you got Tom
Yeah, that's
Saiba.
Tom Saiba. We got Yoichi Momura. We got this dude right here, Josh Brown right here, inputting all the scores from Lantain, Ryan Lantain, all the way in the States right now at some ridiculous time zone right now, and Kenny Harris over here. And you know what?
Oh, we were trying to get the guy.
I was trying to get the race control Takahashi, so you guys could take a glance of him too, but
He's
the
the man.
camera said nope.
Yeah, he's the man that controls everything on this course.
Yeah, he's the guy who says go and don't go. Make sure that the track
And
is
then right
safe.
here on the screen, you got the man with the best suntan in town.
Yep. That's Kuro-chan right there. Sugita in the back behind Yanaguida's car. And to the left of the gate over there, that's Erihara, which is the lead tech that is out there, making sure everything is safe. And we also have you guys in front of the screen watching us, and everybody in the stands. Like
Tuning
we said,
into us, yeah.
this is open to spectators for the first time in a long time, and this is very nice. And you know what? I think the weather report said it was supposed to rain, and I think a lot of people decided not to come because they thought it was going to rain, and yes, it did. But I got to thank these guys for sitting around and waiting around for us, you know, even if it did start raining, and until now, so they can check out the final.
Yeah, and the long trek up here is pretty rough too. I mean, this is way up north in the Miyagi Prefecture, so hands out to the ones that showed up, but definitely hands down to you, or hands up for you guys out there staying up late at night, early in the morning, whatever you're doing. I'm glad you're out here live with us so you can hear us make mistakes on the mic. And
you know what? I will guarantee you that this next battle is going to be something to watch, because earlier their battle was so close. They are going for this one more time, so it's going to be the second time they're going head to head here in the semifinals.
to close out our right side for our final four, and gonna be moving on to the finals. So we'll see who's gonna do it. It's gonna be Kanta Yanaguida in the JZX100 Chaser in the lead, while we have Yoshichika Tamagawa in the JZ80 Supra. Robbie's getting a little bit of word from the tech guys. Hopefully everything is okay and we'll be able to move on. And you can see in the background all the clouds rolling around us, but everything's held up and it's been pretty good to us. So we'll see here. There you go, the lead tech's inspecting, make sure everything's good for the car so it's safe and ready to go for this next round, or this one more time battle against Tamagawa. Hopefully everything's looking good. Any word on the mic there, Robbie?
They wanted to check and double check to make sure that his brake lights were working right now. So no, because you have to have operating lights and stuff like that too. So they are just touching something up real quick. But they are ready to start. All right, so now we're finally ready to start. Thank you for waiting and being patient for this delay. Let's go ahead and check out. We're not even at the finals yet. This is the semifinals.
And it's a tough battle for this semifinals right here between these two. They did an amazing job on their first run against one another in the lead-to-lead chase position. But here we are, finally ready to go after that long delay of getting towed back fixed. Here he is, Yanaguida in the lead position. Tamagawa coming in to the 3-2-1. Yanaguida, nice initiation, but Tamagawa once again right there on his left rear, right quarter right there, coming into outer zone 2. Beautiful job by Tamagawa, but Yanaguida once again laying huge mistake by Tamagawa right there, and Yanaguida just continues on. Beautiful job on the lead run by Yanaguida.
Man, that was an awesome chase. Well, obviously a really good lead, but an awesome chase done by Tamagawa. It's just like this, when we were looking at the cars earlier with great proximity, I pretty much, if you look at it from this camera, I can see it from behind, obviously, from up here, but when you look at it through this camera, when the car disappears, that means you're pretty close. Check this out right there. Nice initiation done by Yanaguida. Kind of shallow on the line and outside zone 1, but right here, look at that. Tamagawa tucks right in, and you could barely see his roof right behind him because he's running the similar line and similar angle right behind Yanaguida. But that ended up kicking him out outside of outside zone 3.
And here's a better view right here where you can see how he tucked in. Man, Yana Guida has been doing an amazing job on his lead run. Yes, he could have been a little bit further here in the outer zone 1, but these outer zone 2 to outer zone 3, a lot of people have been struggling on, and he did an amazing job.
Yeah, that's where he went a little bit too wide. Car washed out.
Jeez. And hopefully I can get him out, get him squared away, but I felt like I lost my voice there. Yana Guida's heading back to the start line, and they're digging Tamagawa out of the gravel pit. So we'll see here. Looks like we got a little cold front. Cross your fingers out there, please. All you viewers, cross your fingers. Continue this good weather that we're having. Hopefully I can get Tamagawa squared away so we can get this second portion of this competition on a roll. Here they go. Taking it easy, making sure nothing broke in the process. Yeah, that was the tow truck that towed Yana Guida all the way around that 2.3 mile track. So it's a long haul for that little guy right there. Boom, squared away. Track crew out there getting everything cleaned up so we can get this second portion on its way. Hands down to them for doing this all day long, making things happen. But yeah, definitely been a long top 16 battle to where we're at here, trying to get to we're in the semifinals against Yamaguida against Tamagawa right here. Tamagawa kind of went too hot coming from outer zone 2 to outer zone 3 and definitely washed out into the gravel pit.
And Tamagawa, you can see the car is driving under its own power, so yes, he was stuck in the pit.
There you go, he's gonna go ahead and Yana Guida right there, ready, waiting for his chase run. But waiting for Tamagawa to come back so he can bust his U-turn, and Yana Guida is going to take that position right there for his chase run.
Yeah, so Tamagawa is driving back. They are cleaning up the track real quick. Thank you for being patient. We're gonna see what's gonna happen right here once they swap places.
Checking everything out, making sure he's good to go. Looks like he's not gonna take his competition 5-minute timeout right here. He seems like it's everything squared away and good to go. But yeah, like you were saying, crews out there getting all the gravel swept up, all the dirt swept up, and getting that. There you go, you can see it on the screen now. And getting everything ready for this second part to this battle. But yeah, so it's been a long day. Earlier today, we had the top 32 battles that went on. If you missed it, you can go check it out on the YouTube channel for Formula Drift. You can go ahead and mute it if you don't want to hear myself and Robbie. But looks like cars are ready to go, just waiting for the last bit of cleanup on that transition from outer zone 3 to outer zone 4 right there.
Yeah, I'm
speechless.
I'm anxious to see what's going to happen because Tamagawa is now sitting on an incomplete and he has nothing to lose. So he's probably going to pull off something really crazy. And Yanaguida knows what he has to do, but at the same time, Tamagawa is a big threat. So just because he's sitting on an incomplete, that doesn't mean that he could take it easy either.
Exactly. And here we are at the semifinals. We don't want to see no, lag or anything like that. We want to see a nice chase run right there that he's been doing all day long, right at their quarter panel, fender, door, wherever he needs to be, right there on his side.
Yeah, we don't want to see any taking it easy. This is the semifinals. This is not, well, even for top 32, we don't want to see that either. So there you go, the young 21-year-old driver going against everybody's favorite car, JZA 80 Supra, driven by Tamagawa, a veteran in FDJ. He's been driving here for a while. But also, Yanaguida isn't a new face either. He just took a break in between, and now he is currently working at Ebisu Circuit and also driving this car under the name Team Orange Jr.
And here we are. Let's get this show on the road. Tamagawa coming into 3, 2, 1 initiating, and there you go. Yanaguida right there trying to close that proximity gap. But Tamagawa, like you said, is bringing it out here with the heat, ready to go. But Yanaguida is not giving him too much space. Could be a little bit closer on that proximity, but definitely was there the whole way.
Great job by both drivers. There were a few places where Tamagawa doesn't go all the way out to the outside, but Yanaguida looks like he keeps a good distance behind him the whole time. Right there, fills outside zone 1 fairly well. Tamagawa doesn't make it all the way to outside zone 2 and 3. But Yanaguida looks like he does chase Tamagawa on the right line with the same amount of angle.
Yeah, so whatever Yanaguida's crew did for his car to get him out here, hands down to them. But let's see what Yoichi Mamoru is going to say. Yanaguida, Ryan, Yanaguida, and Robbie is going to go left to Kanta. Yanaguida is going to be moving on to the final and gets the win.
The 21-year-old is moving on to the finals here with the brand new car for him to drive. And tough luck for Tamagawa. He is knocked out right here, which is going to put him in 4th place and Hayashi in 3rd. So Hayashi is guaranteed to be on the podium. Now we want to find out who's going to be on the top of the podium. Is it going to be Team Orange driver, car number 56, Suenaga? Well, Team Orange, he's a Team Orange member, but with Kazama Auto. He's driving the Kazama Auto car. Is it going to be Suenaga, or is it going to be car number 57, Team Orange Jr., Yanaguida?
So is this like an employee battling it out right now?
Yeah, so it's
because they both work at
Ebisu, and they both drift, and they're really good. So they're going to go back and change their tires and get their cars ready for the finals. So once again, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a real short break, and we'll be right back.
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカートセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル、Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
冬の運転心配ね。あれは横浜タイヤのアイスガードセブンだ。
滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカードセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid. Valentine.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm very upset, as you could see, what had happened during this break.
Are those your tears that I see on the screen?
That should be my tears because I'm pretty mad. But here we are for round 3, Formula Drift Japan at Sportsland Sugo in the Miyagi Prefecture. We thought we got past this rain situation, but y'all saw the clouds coming in. We were hoping for the best, but with all the delays that we had, here we are in the finals with a rainy finals.
Hey, but you know what? I have to thank this track because whoever's up above did the best to keep us dry until now. So maybe it's going to be an interesting finals here because all of a sudden it's like full wet. Like I'm talking downpour. It's a downpour right now. This is like not even like, oh yeah, it's raining. It's like it's raining.
So yeah, most likely these drivers are going to get a sight lap to check out the track, completely soaked in the situation that it's in, but they'll have to get to the line first. And here we are, though, in the finals. So we're going to have Naoto Suenaga, who qualified 32nd, last qualifying. Here he is in the finals, going against Kanta Yanaguida, who qualified second with a 94. Fans are definitely sticking through for us in the stands, but definitely weren't expecting this. We're hoping for the best, and we were trying to get through with a dry track to the finish. And here's that second round right here of rain.
Yo, it's like storm pouring.
I know. In the distance, it's kind of dry, or not dry. It looks like the clouds are going away, so is that going to change anything? No, the track conditions are going to be pretty garbage, but these drivers are going to handle the situation the way they can and make it happen as best as they can.
Yeah, the water is getting to us right now.
Yeah, it's starting to flood.
We have to evacuate.
No, we're very high up here on top of outer zone 1, so we should be pretty well taken care of and good, but definitely getting some sideways rain coming at us. You're right, this is some next level rain out here.
And it slowed down.
Just taking a deep breath to come back with another roar.
So we have a slight delay.
I like.
Ah! 滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がる、ちゃんと止まる、高い安全性能を発揮。
アイスカートセブンにしよう。セブンセブンセブンやる。横浜やる。
革新のカーボンベゼル。Bluetooth 搭載 G-SHOCK カシオ。
Made in Japan. Breed.
What's up, guys? It's Frederick Ospo, and I use RSR suspension on all my drift cars. I love RSR. Iyo RSR Ichiban.
伝統と革新小倉クラッチのテクノロジーを凝縮チャンピオンを取るためのクラッチ小倉レーシングクラッチ ORC
The brightness called brilliant, blinding and vivid, Valentine.
All right, guys, we're back.
And just like that, the rain stops. But sorry about that. We did get cut off. There was a little miscommunication up here.
Yep.
With everything going on in the torrential downpour. The sound kind of got messed up with all the rain. So we apologize for that break right there.
Hey, so the bad news is the drivers are still getting ready, and we're going to do a sight lap too because it's wet. And the bad news is we're going to sit here and talk to you guys for a little bit until that happens. So let's go ahead and check out.
Robbie wants to check out the live stream. You guys got something you guys want to talk about? Let us know. What do you guys want to know? I know Sportland Sugo, it's a pretty awesome track. Has 4 different tracks out here. It's 2.3 miles long. It's about an hour and a half north of Ebisu Circuit, which most of y'all know that big drift fans out there already know about Ebisu Circuit. And you can see right there, they're checking out the ruts that have been created. And they're trying to figure out that last pylon to put that in there for Outer Zone 3.
Yeah, so that looks like brown. That doesn't look good. I mean, like, yeah, that doesn't look really good. Oh, there's a team because I'm out.
Somebody said drift tax conversation. I don't even know what to add to that.
Drift tax conversation? About expensive cars? Or how cars are getting expensive?
What's our tags? What's your tag there, Robbie? Somebody asked what our commentators' tags.
What's tags? I'm 2J for that.
2J. So I'm guessing like Instagram tag. There you go.
Oh yeah. Come visit us. It's just I have a YouTube channel. It's called Hey Man Robbie. I just do some stuff around the house and follow what I do in FD Japan and stuff like that. I was supposed to do more things. I was supposed to go to the States last year too to judge over there.
See, checking out right there.
But it's not really happening, or it doesn't look like it's happening because Japan has travel restrictions, and if I do go to the States, I won't be able to go anywhere from my house for 2 weeks every time I get back here. And we have FD Japan rounds that are too close where I'm going to be missing the rounds here. So instead, I have Crystal. He has taken my place in the U.S., and I will be covering the grounds here in Japan alongside with Kenny right here because Ryan Sage is supposed to be here. Ryan Lantain is supposed to be here, and also Kevin Wells, the tech guy from FD, is supposed to be here too. But because of the traveling restrictions, we're just kind of on pause.
So I kind of filled in since round 2 of last year. So I missed round 1 last year here at Sportsland Sugo. So this is my first time being here, and I kind of filled the gap for Ryan Sage till they come back and all this COVID restrictions get lifted. But once again, like Ryan Sage was saying earlier in the chat, COVID is on the rise here in Japan. We're trying to get under control. The Olympics are here, so there's a lot of restrictions going on in that Tokyo area and other major cities in Japan. So definitely want to see everybody back here. Fans.
Yeah, you know what? Fans, I want to see the fans to be out here if you're in the area while we have the events out here. Also, a lot of the guys that come out here to drive and go drifting at Ebisu or any other track down south, down on the west side of Japan, the Kansai area. I know there's a lot of people that usually comes up here from Australia, New Zealand. Speaking of New Zealand, we have our champion from 2 years ago, Mad Mike Wadette. He's also stuck not being able to come back to Japan to drive his TCP Magic beautiful FT3S where he won the championship. So we're missing drivers like that. Matthew Hill from Australia, he drives the Sideways Experience car a few rounds before, but he's not able to come back. We have 2 drivers from Singapore, Benjamin and Nian. They usually roll with the Team Kazama and the Power Vehicle guys too. So
it's definitely changed the dynamic. It's definitely changed a lot of, everybody already knows, changed our lives for sure, but definitely changed the dynamic of it. And it is kind of weird seeing fans here. Not so many, like you said, because they were anticipating the bad weather, but hopefully in the future events that we have, we'll have a lot more spectators. It'll bring more excitement and more excitement for the drivers too.
Yeah, and
but yeah, other than that, like you were talking about, so a little bit of Robbie, you know, his YouTube channel, he gives a little insight on what is involved here, not only on setup, but the behind the scenes that happens out here with the crew and the drivers and how the pits are and everything like that, the stuff you don't see through these cameras, because we can only do so much here on live, and there's only so much we could do for interviews and stuff like that.
Hey, so we are looking at a replay right now of a pylon hit.
It's not a pylon hit.
That wasn't a touch, he knocked it over. And a clean start. So this must be from the grade 8 battle. And I'm just gonna talk about it because it just randomly popped up on the screen, but here we go. Looks like a good lead by Hayashi, but right there, Matsukawa dives in a little bit too much, takes a very shallow line behind Hayashi. And Matsukawa leads Hayashi. Hayashi's not as close where he should be, but at the same time, Matsukawa right there, bobble. Not a super clean run by Matsukawa, so I believe that's why most of all the judges voted for Hayashi. So I think we're looking at the grade 8 battles. This is Yanaguida versus Yamashita. That was a pretty good battle too, because the battle of the JZXs right here. Look at that. Look at the proximity. Yanaguida makes it out to the outside zone 2, outside zone 3. Yamashita right there behind him. A little bit of a gap, doesn't feel outside zone 4 as well, but he is there. And now we switch places where Yamashita leads, Yanaguida chases. Right there, Yanaguida also close. Yamashita right there, outside zone 2, misses outside zone 2, kind of leaves outside zone 3 early. Yanaguida doesn't do a good job through there too, but that might be expected by the lead run where Yamashita leaves outside zone 2 too early. So now we're looking at Minoa versus Tamagawa. Tamagawa staying within good proximity. Minoa doing a good job all the way up until here. Fills outside zone 2 fairly well. Makes it out to outside zone 3, but Tamagawa is right there. Mirror imaging, doing what Minoa is doing.
So here's the tables being
right
turned.
Here, yeah. Tamagawa leading, Minoa giving chase. And Tamagawa throws a lot of angle, does fill outside zone 2 well, outside zone 3 well. Minoa kind of falls back and has to run a smaller line around outside zone 3. And I believe that's why Tamagawa moved on. And now this is Suenaga versus Hayashi at the semifinals. Hayashi does a good job, nice flick. Suenaga right behind him, trying to catch up actually. Then he starts to catch ground right here after outside zone 2. Nice job right there, and I think Hayashi had some kind of problem, some mechanical issue on his car, where he had to call a competition timeout and go back to the pits, and now we are looking at the sky.
Now we're looking at the sky. There you are. So that's where we're at now. So like you were saying, Hayashi is actually going to roll into the 3rd place podium position.
Yeah, congratulations to him for making it. Team good ride, Hayashi. I mean, he's not new to the podium for Formula Drift Japan, so Great job by him and his team this weekend, and great job to all the teams and everybody out here who made it out here. Everybody out there right now using the brooms.
I appreciate all the love. I'm reading all the chats right now. Appreciate the love there, Ryan, over there. No, I'm not taking your job. You're coming back over here. We'll give a handshake, and then I'll hand it back over to you. But I do appreciate the love. I'm doing everything I can out here.
No, we're firing Kenny as soon as possible.
And key word, I am the fill-in. I'm the COVID fill-in for Formula Drift Japan.
Hey, and I know that we don't talk about this,
Yes.
but what do you do normally?
All right, for those of you that want to know what I do, I'm actually in the military. I'm Air Force, so that's what I do.
Yeah, but like, what do you do?
I work on generators. No, I work on support equipment for aircraft, so that's what I do. But definitely, I'm glad to be out here. Me and Robbie have been friends for quite some time, and they needed some help. And he's like, hey, you could talk pretty well. Do you want to talk on a mic to thousands of people? And I was like,
No.
as long as my face isn't on the camera, I'm good with that.
It is sometimes, but hey, that's kind of cool though, because this is a mixture of, how can I say it? This is really cool. You know when Tokyo Drift came out a long time ago, and they had that dude, the American dude, go to a Japanese school and stuff like that? It's not like that, but I grew up on a military base in Japan. My dad was in the military, my grandpa was in the military. I ended up not joining the military, but it's kind of cool to see that U.S. Air Force is actually an official sponsor for Formula Drift.
But it has nothing to do with me, though.
Yeah, but has nothing to do with Kenny, but it's kind of cool because this is an opportunity you have to think about, because Kenny would have never got into drifting. And also the guy over here, Brown, who is inputting scores in for Lantain in the States, he would have never got into cars and drifting if they weren't stationed in Japan. So that is an opportunity. If you do want to travel the world, boom. Man, I'm doing commercials for all over. Man, yeah, man,
go.
it's like, hey, and
But no,
also,
but no.
I'm just talking because we have a lot of time. And also, if you want to, they do have a lot of contents for Formula Drift. It's not just their live stream about the drifting part of it, the competition part of it, because Lorette Nickel does a great job telling you what's happening in between the rounds and the news and stuff like that. And also, we got Kevin's Corner, who he has a GoPro on him, so it's kind of the behind the scenes as the tech side of it. So a lot of interesting content. So if you want to go ahead and check that out, other than the competition, just look it up for look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of good
There's
information,
a lot of
stuff out there. I mean, we all know that YouTube has a lot of stuff out there. It's pretty easy to get into it and get caught up into it, but definitely go check it out. Go check out older events. But yes, thank you for that shout out there, Robbie. I appreciate that. And I love doing what I'm doing out here with y'all. I love the crew. Crew is definitely like a family out here.
And that's how it is in the US too.
Yeah.
Good guys.
True. But look at that. Looks like they're getting ready. They're going to go out to the burnout box and I guess warm their tires up.
Oh, and one other thing I wanted to say too. I'm not sure if he's even watching this, but shout out to Andy Yen. He was a judge for Formula Drift for a long time, and he used to travel to Japan to fill or be one of the judges here at FDJ too. But then I heard the news that I think he is going to become, he was training to become a fireman in California, and I think he is accepted in one of the stations somewhere in LA area, LA County. I'm not sure, but congratulations. It was just, you know, awkward. It was weird. He was like, oh, I'm going to be a fireman. So he stepped down from being a judge, one of the judges at FD, and he's making his dream come true, and he's going to go and save lives. So mad props to him.
Yes, mad props. Appreciate that, especially in California. It's very rough out there.
Yeah, so there you go. We're looking at, that is Kazama Auto, the boss of Kazama Auto. He owns that car, and Suenaga is driving it. That is a pretty beastie car. Sequential tranny.
And it's awesome seeing.
It's got a 3.6 liter. It's got 3.6 liter Tomei motor, stroke, big turbo, nitrous. You know, whatever you can throw at it, it has it.
And there you go. You got Andrew Gray right there with his son Finley, supporting their team right there on their finals. This final battle we have here.
Yeah, so before we go into the final, like I said, it is still raining and it's wet, and it's a different surface than what we had earlier. So these two cars will have a sight lap before they get into head-to-head battle. So just a few more moments, but
The rain still hasn't stopped. We thought it did, but it's just drizzling a little bit. You know, it's probably going to slow the pace down here, but these two drivers have been aggressive all day long, whether it's been wet or dry. So I feel like it's still going to be a good head-to-head battle, just going to be a little bit slower pace.
Yeah, so may the better driver take the win, you know, because like you said, they didn't hold back at all the whole time. So we'll go ahead and see who's going to come on top. But is it going to be old school veteran driver Suenaga with Team Orange, or from Team Orange, but he is driving for Team Kazama, and that is Team Kazama Auto's vehicle, versus Team Orange Junior, Kanta Yanaguida, the young 21-year-old. They both work at Ebisu Circuit. They both like drifting. They both don't think about anything but drifting.
We'll see here.
So that's a lot of skills. That's a lot of horsepower. That's a lot of, I don't even know what to say. That's just a lot to see right now.
Yeah, we're just filling in the time. You know, I know you guys saw a lot of the commercial breaks. Shout out to our sponsors out there for the commercials and for setting up your booths. We had some booths set up with Hot Wheels, Valenti, Toyo Tires. We had quite a few supporters out here.
Yes, I would love to see that. Hopefully one day we could have like the top 8 FD USA versus FD Japan guys.
Oh man,
it's gonna be a while, but I think it'll happen one day. Maybe we all should do it somewhere like in the I don't know. Where would be the middle? Let's do it in Hawaii.
Oh,
I just want to go to Hawaii.
There you go.
Let's do it in Hawaii. There you go. I'm pretty sure everybody would agree.
It sounds good if I could just be like the pylon fixer. There you go.
Yeah, so you got to make sure that yeah, we're gonna have to fly you out there too.
Hey, I'm cool with that. But looks like Yanaguida is ready to go, lined up.
It's
and
really,
Suenaga
really
is pulling up right now. So yes, we finally made it to our final battle of our top 32, top 16. Here we are, FDJ round 3 here at Sportsland Suga in the Miyagi Prefecture, way up here in the mountains. You can see all the mountains around. Sun's coming out for us, so sun's out. What, guns out? No?
Sun's out, guns out. Yep. This is the sight lap, so don't get tricked, because right now the lead, since he qualifies second, he's going to be doing the sight lap first. But this is Kanta Yanaguida with Team Orange Junior. He's filling out the track. He only has this one lap to figure out what he's going to do to defeat Suenaga here at the finals.
And he's doing a pretty good job here.
And there you go. That is
Suenaga right here with
Naoto Suenaga. Yeah, Team Kazama with power vehicles, S15 Sylvia. Very experienced driver. Yeah, he has a lot of experience in the rain, and he was kind of like, oh.
Both of them doing a pretty beautiful job there. Yes, he was a little deep there into outer zone 3, but
hey, it's better for him to go deep than run a shallow line, right?
He's testing his limits right now. And yes, I over-anticipated. I thought they were going to go, but yes, they do have their sight lap. But it looks like they're squared away, and they're about to be turned around to get ready to battle this out.
Psych, that was a judged run.
Undercover judged run right
Undercover judged run, yep. Yeah, no proximity at all.
Correction, track is confirmed. It is wet.
Yes. This is fun. I kind of like peek in to watch the comments too, but it's pretty cool that everybody's out here supporting. I mean, because think about it, we're all the way in Japan. Everybody's probably far away at different time zones. This is pretty awesome.
Especially the support we have for those that are staying up late, so we do appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm bad with my time zones. I give more shout outs, but I definitely see what you guys are producing out here with your flags and your shout out to your countries where you're at and the times like that. So can't thank y'all enough, because without y'all, I mean, we'd probably still do this, but it wouldn't be as exciting.
I'm just sitting here reading now. Kind of forget to talk, but all right.
So it looks like Yanaguida is lined up and ready to go.
The track is ready to go. We're just waiting on the tech guys looking around to make sure that Suenaga's car is okay because he did clip a cone.
Got some people here, East Coast, Kentucky,
4:49, jeez.
New Zealand,
9
Appreciate
p.m.
that.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Canada, is that Germany? LA. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah,
Man, hands down, appreciate you all. And you know, myself and Robbie try to make it best attempt to watch the FDUS for sure, because definitely I try to learn a little bit about,
Oh,
you know,
I watch it all the time.
I know, but the great, you know, you got Jared and Ryan on the mic, so I try to get as much as I can from them, but you know.
All right,
here we are,
go.
Finally in the finals. Yanaguida in the lead right here, coming up against Suenaga. Suenaga right there, not fazed by this rain, and hugging right up against his right rear corner panel of Yanaguida. And look at that right there. Beautiful job by
love tap,
but wait a minute, right there. Coming into outer zone 3 right here. Nice transition by Yanaguida coming into outer zone 4, and beautiful job for that first run right there.
Great job by these two drivers. I am glad that we just made one run for the finals, but it was very exciting. I told you guys that it wasn't going to be bad. Man, Yanaguida's lead was really, really good. And yes, Suenaga was right there, but he did have to correct because he got a little too close to him after the outside zone 1 right here. There's small contact right there, and it looks like, yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Tire defender. Hey, but you know what? He's like, yo, I got a big body. I ain't going to move. And look at that. Nice transition by both cars. Yes, they both dipped the tire, but you know what? I'm not even going to see that right now. That doesn't even matter because it really looked good. The track is slick. The cars are driving super close.
And you know what? Suenaga right there just said to Yanaguida, the pressure's on, buddy. I was on your fender the whole entire time. I gave you a little love tap. What are you going to do on your chase run?
Man, if I was Yanaguida's spotter, I would be like, are you going to take that from him? Like, are you sure?
Exactly.
He's dogging on you right now. You gonna take that from him?
But that run kind of reminded me of what happened last weekend.
Oh, in Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a good run. Extremely high level run.
Von Gittin.
Yeah, Von Gittin Jr. and Matt Field at Seattle. That was.
And Matt Field was right on Von Gittin the whole way, giving him the love
And he bumped
taps.
him pretty hard, but he was like, I ain't going anywhere, and he just stayed in it. So that's a lot of respect, because you know some people kind of get hit, and you know it's like you know they kind I got hit, you know.
All right, I can hear them. They're ready to go. Here we are, Suenaga in the lead.
Popcorn popping right there.
Yep, Suenaga in the lead. Yanaguida in the chase. Yanaguida's got to prove something here to him. Show him what's up.
So is it going to be Suenaga, the older drifter, or is it going to be Yanaguida, the newer drifter and the younger drifter? Or is it going to be a one more time?
Oh, we'll see. Yanaguida right here. Looks like we had a
red flag. What happened? Oh, Suenaga jumped the light.
Oh, he's ready to go.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not drag racing, so, you know, just got to leave when the lights turn off. But it's okay. That's only once, so. Or maybe, sometimes.
Oh, dare has just been made.
Yeah, for sometimes when it rains, your feet are wet, and if you're holding the clutch down, and sometimes it'll slip off, or you know the tire.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe that was it.
It could have been, but I mean I don't think his feet are too wet because I don't think he's left that car.
All right, so now they are set back again, and let's see if they are going to have a clean start.
So let's see it. So Suenaga is going to be in the lead while Yanaguida is going to be on the chase. Let's see these two cars go ahead and send it.
Forgot to say 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Here they come, coming in right here. Suenaga on the lead. Yanaguita, look at that. Yanaguita right there. Just like Suenaga, right on his right rear fender, coming in outer zone 1. Come on, Yanaguita, get closer to him. Let me see something happen right here in the second half from outer zone 2.
Very, very clean.
Let's see this transition coming through. Yanaguita's got to close that gap right there because Suenaga was a little bit closer on that proximity. Of a beautiful job by both drivers in this condition that we're in.
Good job by both drivers. I did see mistakes. Lead and chase for both cars. But that was super exciting. I cannot believe that just happened right now.
I definitely missed the 1, 2, 3. My apologies.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This whole waiting process kind of got me sleepy, but I'm wide awake right now.
Especially talking to y'all out there, but look at that right there. Yanaguita trying to close that proximity right there, coming in, and then here's that transition. Trying to mimic
that's a very good job.
Yeah.
That's a very good job. Yanaguita sticking behind and not trying to get in and run a smaller line, because you know that's not what we want to see. We don't want to see the car. We don't want to see the car run a smaller line and get closer. He tried to stay behind and do an honest run.
That's a tough call for these judges. I mean, both run was pretty solid. And we told y'all there was something. These two were coming out to play. They were going to make some things happen. So here we are, waiting for that call right there. That's that view from outer zone 1. And there's that big Tundra that Robbie and I cruise up here in. The monitor.
Yep, that's the monitor right there. That's my TV. I use that at home. Just imagine how big my house is.
You must have a lot of block parties.
That's right. Hey, you know what? I think we have a decision.
So here we are. Sorry about that delay. They're checking everything out. So yeah, all y'all drift lovers out there, next event that's going to be coming up in the Formula Drift Series is going to be the U.S. side of the house, August 27th and 28th in St. Louis, Missouri. So go check them out. If you missed round 5, you can still check it out on YouTube. Over in Monroe, Washington, the first place winner right there was Chelsea Denofa, followed by Dylan Hughes and then Ryan Turek. So good job on those guys. But yeah, just definitely go check them out in St. Louis and check out the live stream for sure, August 27th, 28th. But here we are, still waiting for this anticipation on the results, which obviously, if you have viewed before, if they have a defined result on everything, they're going to announce it here when they come together center stage. So let's see what they're going to report to them. Looks like he's waving them off and having them turn around, so we'll see here.
Hey, it's not unanimous, but we do have a winner.
There you are.
The decision is made. So, yeah, you're not going to be able to see any more drifting, so don't go offline yet, though, because you're going to want to find out who the winner is.
It's going to be a close call for sure. I got a lot of one more times in the chat, but you know, these judges saw what they needed to see to make this final decision right here. So yeah, on the Japanese side of the house, FDJ is going to have their round 4 coming up in September 4th and 5th for round 4 in Okuibuki Motor Park Street. That's actually the first event that I was able to commentate in, and it's a very challenging course by far. Up in the mountains at a ski resort, so definitely excited to see that. So they got about a month break in between. But like I told you before, you still got some drift to see in between that time. All right.
Yeah, so I already know who it is. Do you want to know who it is?
I can wait.
Okay.
I've been waiting, you know, quite some time now, so I can definitely wait. Looks like the rain's kind of settling down for us now. Wish it could have just held off a little bit longer for us, but that was a great battle by the two. Great finish to today's long top 16 that we had. Earlier we did the top 32, so it's been a very busy day. On top of that, having the FDJ2 competition.
Yeah, so the cars are driving back right here. Great job to both of these drivers. Oh, it looks like Yanaguida's car might not be able to make it back under its own power. We see Tsuenaga right here in front of the judging stand driving the Team Kazama with Power Vehicles S15. Great driving by Tsuenaga all weekend. Very impressive. See, when you see his face, you know it's a familiar face because he's been around in the drifting scene for a long time. So I know he's wiping his sweat right now saying, man, it's probably hot. A lot of waiting, a lot of driving all day today.
Yeah, very humid.
Yeah, and a big change in weather midday today. And check this out, Hayashi is pulling up right here because he's guaranteed that spot right now because of the qualifying order.
Just waiting on Yanaguida to roll up or get towed up to...
Or pushed.
Pushed. There you are, you can see him getting towed.
And that means he drove something off of that car because he drove it so hard that now it don't start again. Or it doesn't run under its own power.
He was doing the right thing all weekend for sure. But yes, like we were talking about earlier, this is a new car for him in this series. He came out with an S14 he missed one, so he came out for round 2 at Ebisu with his S14. So definitely was good to see him out there. And he almost ate it pretty bad. He hit the wall in outer zone 1. And
that's right, he did at Ebisu. That was a really bad crash. But him and his team actually got the car back together and came right back. But that was like a 400 horsepower S14. So he did really well with what he had. But I think he lost early in the battles because, you know, lacking power and stuff like that. And I believe the guys that he will go driving with, and the guys he worked with, and the guys over at Ebisu Circuit and Team Orange was saying, you know, it might have been too early. They wanted to see him grow in that chassis, and now they gave him this opportunity driving this monstrous JZX 100, and he made it all the way here to the finals.
First time, yeah.
Meeting his work buddy.
Yeah, that's true, a co-worker.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Tsuenaga Yanaguida's boss?
That's a good question.
Maybe I'll ask him later because now it's going to be a little different because...
That's that behind-the-scenes information right there.
Yeah, this is interesting stuff. But here you go. As you see, Yanaguida's car getting towed back up to where the other two drivers are, the podium finishers right here.
And thanks again to the Sportsland Sugo crew out here, towing the cars all day long, taking care of the business on the track. And
cleaning the track.
Yeah.
It's wet, dry, hot. I mean, this is a crazy...
But what a crazy finish for round 3 for the Formula Drift Series. Coming out here, dealing with the weather, it dries up, had a beautiful time for top 16, and then here we are, final battle. It rains again, throws a wrench in everything, but these two were able to battle it out and give a true competition finish for round 3. There you go, that teamwork right there.
Suenaga trying to act like he's helping.
Giving it support right
yeah,
there.
they did everything they can. Great job to these drivers. Great battles great battles that they just showed us. I mean, even with that climate change and the surface change, I mean, it's possible. They did a really good job tandeming. Very close battles, so.
There you go, getting Hayashi a little closer there. And yes, after this announcement for our top 3 here, we're gonna go ahead and shoot right into interviews. And Robbie's gonna go ahead and do the interview process and do a translate for y'all. So all y'all live spectators out there, you guys can understand what's going on.
Do you guys want me to translate it, or you just want to hear it in J? Yeah.
There you go.
Or I could do a voiceover where I could
As
say
he's
whatever I
talking
want to
while
say,
he's
yeah. All right, we're finally here. Thank you everybody for patiently waiting. We are here. These are the 3 podium drivers for our 3rd round of FD Japan.
And without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. So our 3rd place for the round 3 here at the G-Shock Presents Formula Drift Japan here in Sportsland Sugo with the Good Ride Works S15 number 61, Kazuki Hayashi.
Congratulations! おめでとうございます. That was some intense driving by Hayashi, and he is back on the podium. I'm glad to see him back on the podium.
And here we are with a drum roll.
Now, furthermore, let's go ahead and move on to the winner of this round here at Sportsland Sugo. This is Formula Drift Japan, round 3. I will announce you. The first place winner. He works at Ebisu Circuit. It is Team Orange Junior, JZX 100 Chaser, Kanta Yanaguida. He gets the win. Congratulations.
Look at that shock in his face right there.
That was raw shock right there. Look at this young man. He just won. This is the first time he won first place in Formula Drift, Japan.
Congratulations,
And he is
Yanaguida.
back. He came back really strong. Congratulations.
But you know what? Let's not forget our 2nd place winner right here, placing 32 in qualifying. So just skimming by, getting right into the top 32 battles is with Team Kazuma with Power Vehicles S15, Naoto Suenaga.
Congratulations. おめでとうございます.
Congratulations.
He moved up from 32nd place in qualifying, came all the way to the final.
And he had to battle the first place qualifier all the way up. So definitely wasn't an easy feat for him to face, getting all the way where he is today, right here on podium, 2nd place.
That was a lot of tough and intense battles that he did have to go through. All right, you know what? Since we got these guys out here already, I'm pretty sure we want to hear how they feel right now. I'm going to go ahead and ask Yanaguida a few questions about him returning back to FD full-time, FD Japan full-time, and winning. さあ、おめでとうございます、柳田選手。ですね、フォーミュラドリフトジャパンに、ちょっとお休みしてて、こうやって帰ってきて、そして今まで、成し遂げられなかったこの表彰台の一番てっぺん、とうとう取りました。今の気持ち、教えてください。
もうここまで来たら優勝したいなと思ってたんで、信じられないですけど、とても嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
So he said at the grade 8 he went against Yamashita and he got the win, and that's when he thought like, oh man, I came this far, so you know what, I'm gonna have to go all the way, and I finally got out there, got the win, and I can't even believe it right now, and I'm just really, really happy. Thank you very much. いや、すごい走りでしたね。That was amazing driving by both the cars. All right, so now let me go ahead and ask Suenaga about them working together and being drifting buddies. and he's a familiar face on the podium now, becoming a familiar face on the podium at FD Japan. おめでとうございます。準優勝おめでとうございます。柳田選手と職場も一緒ということ、あとはこの、FDJ、走り始めてもう多分この表彰台の常連になってきてるんじゃないかと思うんですが、今の気持ち教えてください。
まず最初に、チーム代表の風間社長、やっとカーボントロフィーが取れました。大変遅くなりすいませんでした。今日はちょっと雨だったらいけるなっていうのあったんですけど、ちょっとね最後決勝まで来れて、で同僚のカンタに負けてしまいましたけども、実は初めてです表彰台。本当に嬉しいです。実は昨日の予選で僕32番通過で、正直予選落っこっちゃったかなと思ってたので、ちょっと昨日の夜、いろいろ研究反省して、今日いろいろ車の方のセットアップとあと走らせ方をちょっと変えて、臨んだんですけども、それがいい方向にいったのかなと思います。まずチーム風間の本当スタッフ社長はじめスタッフメカニックのみんなに本当に感謝です。僕はこの車をね、運転するだけなので、逆にその準備だったりメンテナンスだったりセッティングだったりそういうのをやってくれてるチームに本当に感謝してます。ありがとうございました。
おめでとうございます。So he wants to first thank Kazama Auto, the boss man, Mr. Kazama. And he said, sorry it took a while because he actually hired Suenaga to come here to get a carbon trophy because he said, I want a trophy. Go get one for me. Drive this car. And now he did it. And he said, I'm sorry it took so long. And yes, this is actually the first time he is podiuming. But it seems like he's been on the podium so many times because he's been working, making it this far. But he said, if it rains, maybe it would have helped. The rain probably would have helped him out. And yes, he had to go against Kanta, and they worked together, but he did lose to him. But he's all right with that because, he qualified 32nd, and after he qualified 32nd, he thought he even didn't qualify, so he had to go back, studied what he should do, tried to change things and change his driving, and that all kind of fit right in and actually turned out to be really good. So he would like to, he said, I'm just a driver. And all these guys help me out, the mechanics, they all do the maintenance on the staff. Mr. Kazama, they do everything for him. So all he does is come in to drive, and he really, really appreciates them. And he says, thank you very much. So let me go ahead and ask Hayashi, see how he feels. Hayashi 選手、お疲れ様でした。おめでとうございます。そして、この車、やっと乗り慣れてきたのか、すごく今日調子良かったと思うんですが、今どんなお気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね、今回ラウンド3で、去年の成績からしたら今年ちょっとうまく乗れてなかったんで、正直3位というのはすごく悔しい結果ではありますが、一旦結果が出たということでホッとはします。でも、本当は決勝行きたかったですけど、直人さんの壁は破れなかったです。はい、また戦えることがあったら次こそは今みたいな決勝な走りすごく良かったんで、ちょっと力をもらいました。次こそはまた勝負をさせてください。はい、はい、そうですね。この勢いで今年は、毎回いい成績が残れるように、グッドライドワークスとして上位を目指していきますんで、はい、よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。So he said this is round 3, and he thinks that he is not doing as good as how he placed last year in the series. So he's not too happy with the podium right now with the third place because he was gunning to go higher in place. But he said the wall called Suenaga was too high to climb, so he couldn't beat Suenaga when he did go against him. But he said please, he would like to do that again, and maybe even at the finals next time. So he said hopefully if we meet again, we could do this again. It's going to be a good battle. So he said the rest of the year he would like to do the best as he can, and hopefully he could do better with his team. Good ride, and he appreciates everything and says thank you. All right, well, that's it. Thank you very much. There you go. There's that 21-year-old driver, Yanaguida, takes the win right here. And this is pretty much the first time he did start competing in this JZX chassis. I'm not even sure if he's driven this track before, too, but he looks really stable when it was dry and in the wet because he qualified yesterday in second place, and he made it all the way to the top. And this man right here, Suenaga, qualifies 32 and comes out of left field. Nobody even thought of anything, and bam, he makes it all the way out here to the finals. Great job by both these guys. For the finals, it was a real intense battle, and it could have went both ways. And I would have to say it wasn't an anonymous call. One of the judges actually went the other way.
Yeah, most definitely. Congratulations to all the drivers. It was awesome seeing this thing pick up, seeing the top 16 pick up whenever we were coming through. Yeah, it got a little slow for us, but definitely we started picking up the pace, and definitely the energy level picked up throughout these drivers and hear us talking about it and through the spectators out there. So most of all, thank you spectators out there for viewing in, checking us out live, here in person.
Yeah,
Can't thank y'all enough.
Yeah, and I'm glad that the rain kind of stopped, I think, but right here we got the photos. They're taking the photos in front of the cars, the podium finishers here at round 3 Sugo. Do we have any news in the near future? The next time you'll probably hear from us or see us and in FD Japan is going to be round 4, September 4th to 5, Okubuki Motorsport Street. That is like a street field, toge field track. That's going to be an exciting one to see too. So don't forget to tune in for that as well. And also for the US, the schedules, I believe the next one is going to be the round 6 in August. That's St. Louis, Missouri. August 27th to 28th, that's Formula Drift USA. Go ahead and tune in for that as well. And let's go ahead and go to the Formula Drift Japan J2 round. That's round 4 as well. And like you said earlier, that's going to be a double header. Yeah, it's going to be a double header where it's going to be at Okayama Circuit on October 8 to 9. We're going to have both FDJ 2 round 4 and FDJ round 5 there. So that's going to be like a big mumble jumble like we just had right here in Sugo.
But definitely going to be a huge track just like this here. So thanks again for the Sportsland Sugo.
Yeah, thank you very much to Sportland Sugo for sticking with us this long. And also thank you very much to all y'all out there watching the live stream. And thank you for the spectators coming out here. It got hot, it got wet, and they're still here. So really, really appreciate it. And thank you very much for all the support. And don't forget that we do read the comments, and we're impressed on what's going on right here. So
yeah, thank you for letting us entertain you with talking to us on the comments and stuff. It did kill a little bit of time there, but yes, thanks to the sponsors, and thank you all for viewing. Appreciate that.
And hope to see you guys next.
「滑りやすい凍った道でもちゃんと曲がるちゃんと止まる高い安全性能を発揮」
「アイスカートセブンにしよう」「セブンセブンセブン」やる横浜やる